You know what I really love about this theme of this area? It feels like those old school free-to-play MMOs like Ragnarok and Fly for Fun, Trickster Online. I don't know. I don't know if that's on purpose or if I'm just reading too far into those things, but it feels nostalgic. And I like that on a meta level because of where we are. But yeah, welcome everyone. Happy New Year's Eve. Good morning, evening, afternoon, or otherwise. I am continuing with MSQ in Endwalker. So, of course, there are spoilers everywhere. So I'm at level 87, so if you're not here at level 87 yet, you know, be warned. This is your one warning that if you wish to not be spoiled, this is the safe time to leave. But yeah, we're gonna continue the MSQ. Came back after last week when, oh my god, we're in this area and I'm very much enjoying it so far. Spoilers beginning now. We're in Elpis. The land of the ancients, essentially. Like, just where the ancients, the Asians, before they were the Asians. We're right here. We're just here. And it's crazy. And there's still one more zone, and I have no idea what it could be. Poi was watching your crap guide to healing, and she was especially upset at how your comments on Sage having TikToks and on streaming and hoping everyone would watch. Oh, man. Yeah, I think a lot of those jokes hit close to home. And I'm very happy about that episode. I'm gonna have to rewatch her VOD and see what's going on. But yeah, so we're gonna get back to it. And just for my own sake, because it doesn't, because I don't know what's coming, I'm going to put the chat in emote only mode. I hope that's understandable. I apologize. As much as I like reading chat and interacting and hanging out, it is for my own sake and anybody else who's playing along with us. So emote mode. Boop. Thanks for understanding, chat. It's a jail, but it's a fancy jail. It's a fun jail. And here we are. I have a couple of things actually. While what I was doing off stream, I got all the Aether Currents for Thavnair, the Moon, and Garlemald, so I can fly there now if I ever return to there. I don't know if I will, but you know, I can't do it for Labyrinthos because there is a locked off area, I presume, for MSQ progress reasons. Same thing for Elpis. But yeah, I got all of those, and I have been leveling. I've been leveling. Scholar is nearly 90, which means Summoner is close to 90 as well. I think I might just have to give in and do Summoner as my magic DPS. It'll finally give me a chance to learn how to play Summoner. But I did want to do Red Mage, but it's like taking too long. And I've yet to level a melee DPS. I think I'm going to do Ninja. But yeah, I'm also going Bard slowly but surely. But yeah, that's going to be 3 roles. Now, so you can answer this with the emotes with yay or nay, chat. Is it like Shadowbringers where you need to do the role quests in order to complete the MSQ? Nay. Okay. Alright, cool. Now, do you recommend doing the role quests before completing the MSQ? Yay. Alright, okay. I don't anticipate I'm gonna be beating MSQ today, so, most likely next stream, I'm gonna have to grind out a melee DPS, but most likely next stream will be the role quest then. If that sounds good. Thank you, Glitter Apple and Say Why He, both of you, for gifting 5 subs. Thank you. Very generous. And happy New Year's Eve to all the resubs as well that passed by and all said happy New Year's Eve. From I'm Vibun, Itzaloon, Zid CHS, Evian Fox, Marcus Sotera, and Safla Maven. Thank you all. Thank you. It's a lot of reading, by the way, so be ready for that. Yeah, it's most likely gonna take multiple streams to get through the role quests. I'm not doing like all in one go like I did last time because there's 5 of them. But just like the last time, I'm gonna do them like in order of worst to best. Because I want to. Anyway, last time, oh geez, what happened last time? We saw that Hermes was a sweet boy. He cared about life and stuff, and he was really sad that he had to put down some creatures. He lamented, you know, the point of existence and life and emotion. He lamented the fact that he was the only one who seemed to be sad about creatures kind of dying just because they didn't serve a purpose. He seems to value life for life's sake, and seems to be the only ancient that believes so, which is interesting. Not even Hythlodaeus, our new old friend, is all that perturbed by the loss of life. And it makes me wonder even more what happened to him that turned him into the Fandaniel that we know. He's very hesitant to take the seat of Fandaniel, which is a title. But then again, the Fandaniel that we know was less Hermes and was more Amon. But was he more Amon because he has just decided to take on Lord Zande's beliefs? I don't know. I don't know how much that was Hermes or how much that was Amon. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. I don't know what answers he's searching for, or if it is within our power to give it, but I believe he would make a fine Fandaniel, and that if he rejects us out of hand, we will be lesser for it. Yeah, Emet-Selch is trying to recruit him right now. Emet always trying to recruit people. Oh, well, some things never change. Hythlodaeus wishes to discuss plans for the remainder of your visit. Oh yeah, and how we got here was we used the time travel portal from the Crystal Tower in the first with the help of Elpis as his final act to help us travel here to the before time. Where to now? Is there anywhere, if there is anywhere you would like to visit before we leave, I should be glad to show you the way. Hermes had not yet outright refused his position with the convocation, merely postponed the decision. As such, I may as well resume my assessment. If we cannot accompany him, then I will content myself with questioning his colleagues. Ever the pragmatist, then allow me to remain your humble guide. And what of you, Victor? Will you continue along with us? Yeah, sure, why not? Wonderful. Our fellowship travels unbroken. I say we explore another part of Elpis and see what new encounters there are to be had. If you would follow me, we will first head back towards Anagnoresis. There we go. Zanael, thank you for the well-done steak. This place is fantastic. Please enjoy it. I am enjoying it very much so. Oh my god, there's a Sprout here. What are you doing? What are you doing here, Sprout? With your low-level gear? You're not supposed to be here yet. You'll get crushed. And Zonolia, thank you for the 2 months. Happy New Year, JoCat and chat. Here's to another great one, and thank you, Joe, for all the wonderful times this year. Thank you. I know my content has kind of slowed down towards the end of the year as a result of Necrohunt, but I'm going through the start of next year loud and proud and coming in strong. Let's just grab this quest. This ether current. I'll do it some other time off stream, most likely. Hello? Oh, follow her lead. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that some other time. Thank you for the level 2 hype train. Let's see, on our way out. So yeah, this is the land of the ancients, Elpis. This is not on Etheris, what the world that we would come to know as Hydaelyn. The actual world itself was named Etheris before Hydaelyn. And I guess it's somewhere around. I don't know if it's down below us or above us or where it is, but we're no longer on Hydaelyn. I guess Etheris. I better start calling it Etheris because Hydaelyn is a person now. So, like, creatures are created here and tested and observed to see if they're worthy of being on Etheris, I guess. A lot of bureaucracy going on. To what end? I don't know. We haven't figured out, we haven't learned, and that seems to be to the dismay of Hermes as well. He does not know kind of what ends are we striving for these perfect creatures, right? Didn't we part ways with Hermes not far from here? Given the size of Elpis, I'd expect our paths to cross again before long. From here, we follow the path northwards to Netonius. There, we will find the Naeus, which facilitate travel between the islands of Elpis. First-time travelers must be accompanied by someone with the requisite permission, which I have previously been granted. We only need to use the device together once, and henceforth you will leave to use it freely. Shall we? Ah, and this is the how we shall travel between the areas before we get flying. Yeah, when I was exploring trying to get all the ether currents, I like went over here and I was like, well, guess it's locked by MSQ progress. So to do that some other time. That melody specifically feels like old school MMOs. Unless the need is pressing, I won't be tracking Hermes with my ethereal sight. 'Tis poor manners to spy on someone's comings and goings in such a fashion, so don't ask. Social conventions notwithstanding, perceiving ether requires deliberate and intense concentration, and we otherwise keep our eyes on the corporeal world. Tell that to Y'shtola. Here we are. Notonius. This Naeus will take us to Calimelios Zephyros, the western island. That's it right there, looming large over us. Step this way, and we can soon admire the view from above. Ooh. It's like a structure there.
I present to you Calimelios Zephyros.
I got it close. Calimelios.
Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos.
Poiton Oikos. Hold on. Let me lift my... Just bringing my, what's it called? My, compressor up. There we go.
Right then. Let's begin by...
Oh, it's a Spriggan!
Well, well. An Arrayus. How delightful.
Look at him go! Oh no, land shark. Okay.
And what, pray tell, is that?
So we dance at it, right?
Ah, that's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago.
Here's what we gotta do. We gotta find a bomb, and then we dance to encourage the bomb. The bomb will fight the land shark, and eventually it will go back into the water from whence it came.
Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept.
That actually tracks.
At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact. And then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight, another superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end, I couldn't deny their passion.
Oh, Hythlodaeus!
Here we are.
Hythlodaeus! Wonderful history lesson, but... Ooh. Oh? Hydaelyn?
That was too close. Are you unharmed?
Oh my god, Hydaelyn fought?
Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Hello?
Venat, that we should meet you here.
Oh right, her name was Venat at first. Yeah. Before she became the Heart of
As I
Hydaelyn.
mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star.
What is the seat of Venat?
Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work.
No wonder people didn't like her. She's going against tradition.
Venat is her name, and she is the previous Azim.
Oh wait, no, her title was Azim! What the fuck? Holy shit. She was Azim. Huh.
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, Emet-Selch. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number.
Oh my god.
A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less.
Oh my god! Stop, she's been on screen for 5 seconds and she's already murdered someone.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is
I
he,
like her.
if I may ask?
Oh, I like her.
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Man, rushing into a volcano, that sounds crazy. Man, what weirdo would do that, right?
Huh, you know I am.
I guess some things never change, even between resurrections. So does that mean we... I
say, have you perchance come from the future?
I
do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you. Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
I'm not so suspicious of this Venat. I'm sus of Hydaelyn. Venat so far, I think we're safe.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
Because just like Hermes, even the ancients can change over time. The Venat we know is a very different Venat than this one. Does it protect you from enthrallment by primals by any chance? Actually, they probably don't even know what primals are.
Primals, you say? But I'm not familiar with such beings. But if they enthrall by warping the balance of ether, then yes, the magic would afford you a measure of protection. I gather from your question that you are not ignorant to its presence.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
More so, I don't want to.
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days.
Yeah, so I
You
can't.
cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
So that means one of two things. Either one, I shouldn't change the past, or no matter what I say, nothing's going to change it. So I could just tell him whatever, and whatever, you know. That does call into question.
Your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours.
Oh, okay, so alternate timelines. All right. Either alternate timelines or the question of is there even free will if there is just one timeline and no matter what I do, things will still affect the same way. You know, it's I much prefer the singular timeline thing, but we'll see where they go with this.
How very exciting. I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future. Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge. So you needn't worry for us.
Yeah.
More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
Surprisingly, that's kind of what I'm here for.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself.
Excuse me, sir, you didn't want to hear anything from my lip, so...
As a representative of the convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
Oh, now you're so interested. Oh, well then you shouldn't have rejected all my calls.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos.
Victor's very conflicted.
We were meant to meet. I am certain of it. Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to. And quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
Okay, now I'm sus again. Oh boy. Alright, well, the future. Our future. I'm deathly curious to hear more. And there I thought you were a harmless stray familiar. As far as I'm concerned, this nebulous talk of future this and changing history that can wait. First, I mean to find out exactly who you are and what you hope to achieve here. Oh boy. I kind of hope that it's not an alternate reality because, you know, I don't know. It means that there's gonna be, you know, this is another world where things are gonna play out in an entire history that we're not going to see. I do hope that it's a singular timeline, but I guess we'll have to see about that. My apologies, but before we move along, a colleague has tasked me with a matter which I'd rather not leave unresolved. It involves finding a certain concept engraved crystal, and the quick-fingered Aureus which made off with it. An Aureus, you say? I think we might have seen the culprit before being distracted by the business with the shark. Would you like us to follow its ethereal trail? That would, of course, lead us only to the Orias, but is no guarantee that it hadn't dropped or stashed away the crystal you seek. Please, even that much would be enormously helpful. While you are hunting down the thief, I can follow behind and scour the forest floor just in case. Could I ask you to join the search? I would appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land to the west of here. Many thanks. There is a small bridge leading into Pointin Oikos. Let us meet up there once we've exhausted our efforts. Alright, going on the hunt. Oh, look at all these wonderful, pretty robes here. Oh, hello. Oh, chicken. Thank you. Thank you for the chicken. Here, I made a bunch of knight's bread because it has the word knight in it, and it would likely be one of the few dishes Victor would learn how to bake, like, properly because it has knight in the name, and Victor is a big dork and likes knight-based things. Oh! Wait! Did they? Yes! They gender unlocked the ribbon! Oh, yes! Oh my gosh! I didn't think they did that! Oh, I love that! I love that so much! I can't believe they did it! I'm happy! Wow! Oh, I love it! For some reason, I saw the ribbon and I looked it up and I saw that it was female only. I didn't know it was one of the gender unlocked things. Thank you so much! Thank you. Thank you, Kaine. Thank you so much. That's wonderful. Oh, this is some of the best things. Oh, thank you, and for the drink. That's awesome. Oh man, I'm slowly collecting all of the cute things. So I have the flowers, I have the ribbon, I have one certificate, silver certificate to hand into Chloe. I need one more and I can get the ribbon necklace from the the Wander's Trials. Oh, I'm so glad. Look at that. Look, it's so cute. Look how bouncy it is. Oh, hey, Sammy. Doing squats. Wait, oh, it's this way. What are you dressed as? Oh, machinist gear. I love the new machinist gear. It looks great. Oh my gosh, it's Yoshi P himself. Hello, friends. It's me, Yoshida-san. With the quickly approaching Savage Raid patch, I am happy to announce the upcoming Alliance raid, Planta. This will, in fact, be a 3-part, 24-man exploration of Aurum Vale. Oh no! Please look forward to it. Oh no! Fuck, they've brought back 1.0 Aurum Vale. Dude, 1.0 Aurum Vale was amazing. I never played 1.0, but if you ever look up footage of 1.0 Aurum Vale, it was actually like a gauntlet. It was like the equivalent of an Alliance raid with how big and how many people. And you had to swap jobs mid-dungeon for like the correct role and stuff. Oh look, it's one of those beasts that Renda Ray fought. Nightmare. Let's see. Ooh, Aether Current. Thank you, Yoshida-san. I will trust your judgment. I believe that Yoshi P could make Aurum Vale, could make a revamp for Aurum Vale somehow fun. I'm sure. Like, could you imagine Aurum Vale hard mode? Like, just a remix or remember hard mode dungeons? So like Aurum Vale, just like synced up to level 90 and remixed. Oh, concept crystal. Okay. Excuse me. Sorry, you don't have any Makote friends to kill. You'd have to give the best looking glam in the game. You know, you would just have to give me new glam to be interested. I don't know. I'm interested in collecting new things that I've never seen before sometimes. Because some of them hit hard. Some of those glams are great. The ASM, both mentor and student, are a force to be reckoned with. I find them a delight, personally, but they have a habit of making Emet-Selch look as if he bit down on a sour grape. For some reason, the fact that the ASMs annoy Emmet makes me love them even more. It makes me happy to know that our pre-sundered pre-incarnation annoyed Emet-Selch. The problem you present is vexing enough without adding the old ASM into the equation. And she wonders why these lines upon my brow grow deeper when she herself wields the hammer and chisel. Our last researcher returns. I'm afraid the Orius is no longer had the crystal, nor was I able to find it as I followed it in its wake. I don't suppose you fared any better. Ooh. A scintillating crystal upon which is stored some manner of esoteric concept. Man, it's bright for a crystal. The crystal. Well done. Wonderful. Now I can focus on your tale without that missing concept nagging at my mind. Have you always had a knack for finding things? Oh, you have no idea. I've often been asked to do so. Oh, you too. Some of us seem destined to always be searching, for ourselves and for others. Long ago, when I held the seat of ASM, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys has lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. Yet I am still eager to come running should an old acquaintance or new interest require my personal attention. That is what brings me to Elpis, in fact. Many times have my presence been requested, my opinions sought concerning the habitat of this or that creation. Agreeing to help locate that missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful is it? It is, the way one thing leads to another. Wouldn't you agree? So it appears the seat of ASM just so happens to draw people to want to task them with things because of the fact that they travel a lot. And we have inherited that trait, I guess. Just a friendly reminder that there is no rule saying your New Year's resolution can't be for evil. Thank you, Rockarulan. Agreed. Absolute evil! Thank you again for your timely help. Now, then, 'tis time I return this stolen property. If you would go on ahead to my accommodation, I will join you as soon as I have attended to the task. Follow the path straight ahead to the building at the top of the slope. I have the entire place to myself, so we can speak without fear of being disturbed or overheard. Alright, onwards. Oh yeah, let's be respectful. RP walk. Also, I went to Walgreens yesterday, or not Walgreens, I went to Goodwill, that's the one. And I got a new keyboard from Goodwill. It was $4, and it's so quiet, and I love it. I'm looking to, I'll do a giveaway some other stream, but I'm gonna give away one of my old keyboards. It's a mechanical gaming keyboard, and my god, it is so loud. It is so clacky. When I was in my room just playing games, listening to Echo talk about some stuff, she had to raise her voice because it was so clacky. But then, if I were to get rid of that one, I would only have one keyboard, the quiet one that I use for this stream. So I needed an additional one. So I got this $4 Dell keyboard that's like a little dusty and a little, the keys need a little bit of cleaning, but it's like, it's so quiet. I love it. And man, it's like, who would win? Like $60 gaming keyboard or one cheap boy? And I love it. It's so quiet. I put the other one in my bedroom, and I'm playing on the Goodwill one because it's so quiet and it's good for streaming. Yes, this will be far more capable than interrogating you on the side of the road. You needn't be nervous around Venat. Those white robes mark her as one of fair and impartial reasoning. Aside from the emissary, Elpis, such garb is worn only by those who have stepped down from the public office to serve as advisors. Whatever you have to say, she will listen without judgment. Ah, that's what Elpis was. He was, what's it called? Emissary. And an emissary is... like, I feel like I know. A person sent on a special mission, yeah. Usually diplomatic. Yeah, because he would talk with Minfilia. And he did just kind of like talk with us about his plans and stuff like that. It's pretty neat. Welcome to my temporary abode. Please, make yourself at home while I put on some tea. Oh, they still drink tea? They drank tea back in the ancient times. That's good.
A wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
Sorry, I was crunching on things. I just wanted to do a little audio check. Yay or nay, is the game too quiet? Because I can see the audio levels, but I did turn it down quite a bit. Nay? Yay? Nay, yay. Okay, perhaps it's a tad quiet. I'll bump it up a little bit. There we go. That should be good, hopefully. Let me see, is my compressor on? It shouldn't be. There we go. Too quiet. All right. Oh God, I'm gonna tell them their future. Oh. Shit. The world has been sundered, broken into shards.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
This is gonna be a long story. Heidelin. Oh God, is it good to tell Venat about this? La Habrea. I'm basically telling them that their friends die in the future. All of them. Recreation of Amarot. And Zodiarch. Man.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
I guess now we know how Crystal Exarch must have felt. Telling it must have not been easy.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Venat?
Believe me or not, it's gonna happen.
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Hydaelyn? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future whence he came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star.
Oh, unless, oh my god, unless their memories are gonna get wiped like the Calamity. If it is one singular timeline, and that's an if this is one singular timeline, all this is not gonna matter if their memories get wiped.
By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically.
Now, this is a more ludicrous theory, and one that I hope is not true, unless they do it really cool. Another theory could be that we can just coexist with the Ancients. That would change the entire status quo. If we can just have the people of the First travel to Elpis, and now they just these older versions, these original versions of Hydaelyn and Emmet and Heath-Lodaeus just exist now, just to hang out. That would be pretty silly, but cool. I guess it would depend on how they do it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where they're going with this. I have no idea.
The capital on Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
I'm more leaning towards the former.
True. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which he must return.
They're okay, Bracky.
By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
I consider the smile emote to just be another think emote. You know, it's not confirming nor denying, it's just withholding information. It's just, shut up and smile. It's like,
Alternately,
interesting
she
thought.
had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle.
Oh, didn't read that rest of it.
Hardly any. But we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight.
Yeah, that doesn't sit well with me either. Yeah, that doesn't... Wait. Because that contradicts... Why would she save the First if she was willing to make a moon to escape the Source? Because if the Source falls, so do all the reflections. If she doesn't care about all the reflections, why would she save one of them? Why would she expend what little power she has to save the First, weakening her? There must be something else. There's a piece we don't have.
Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
And also, if Hydaelyn wanted to stop the final days, why would she have us kill Zodiark? Actually, that one could be a translation error. Yeah, I remember now when we were on the moon, it's like, maybe she said stop Zodiark. Maybe she didn't say kill Zodiark. And then maybe I just messed up. But I refuse to believe that to be the case. She said stop Zodiark, but you killed him, stupid idiot.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
The thing is, maybe Hydaelyn isn't you. Maybe Hydaelyn, is tempered and a primal, just like Elpis. Elpis was not the Elpis that you knew. It was a primal created to house the essence of Zodiark. And as we know, like, primals are not the exact thing that they're summoned from. They can kind of form together with a person. A person can turn into a primal, but they're not one-to-one. So Elpis was formed from something. Hydaelyn must have been formed from something as well. Like Venat turning into Hydaelyn, but then at that point it's no longer 100% Venat anymore.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale?
Do you have a better theory?
Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity.
Oh.
I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman.
You were not. You loved your friends, just like you love them now. You're in denial, Emmett.
To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this Zodiark in the highest esteem.
And you did. Oh man, he's in denial. He loves his friends too much. See, I said this in Shadowbringers, that like, if we are Sunders, if we are simple shards and like only a fraction of the power of the ancients, right? Then I must sound like a crazy person to echo right now. If we are fractions of pieces of the ancients, then of course logic dictates that, this is just a theory on my part, that we are only a fraction of the emotion and love they must have felt for each other as well. And this is consistent with Emmett. He cares so much about his friends.
Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory.
Aww.
Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable? Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me.
Yeah, I see the lulls in the chat, but I just find this tragic.
But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren. You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
Knowing what comes next, this scene just makes me sad.
Emet-Selch, wait!
Because he doesn't he stays his convicted self, like, right now. Just, like, the determination and how much he is bound to his duty.
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
He is upset at the idea that his friends would fall so low, that he would fall so low. God, this puts so much extra, like, feeling and context into the scene in Amarot. He has fallen that low. How much it must have hurt him to do all of that for us. For the chance that somehow he would bring out the Asm in us. The hint of it. The desperation he must have been going through. God, this game's amazing. Dynamis. We have to learn about Dynamis.
Ah, yes. The energy distinct from ether. Though not my field, I have a basic understanding of Dynamis. And you say Hermes researched the phenomenon in the course of creating Meteon? Yes. I believe this warrants further investigation. With that settled, it is time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. Now suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest.
Thanks, Pre-Sus Heidelin.
Have faith. If Emet-Selch is the man Asm described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
Gosh. Yeah, I mean, what Emmett said was true. He's like, basically what he said, I would have sunk, you know, I would have to be at my lowest point to attempt something like that. Oh, it's basically what he said. And he was. He was at basically his lowest point. Ooh. Whoa, so many treats. Oh, sweet Archon loaf. Nice. Mmm, delicious. Nutritious. Ooh. Shall we begin our investigation then? I'm acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only a visitor received by the chief overseer of Elpis. Of the man himself, I know only that which is common knowledge. Thus, I suggest we fall back on the tried and true method of conversing with the locals. The observers who live here can surely tell us more of Hermes and Meteon, and I have a good idea of where we might begin. Sorry, did someone want to trade me something? Sweeping up. Man, Emet is... The Asians are the most tragic villains in any media. Here, you can have some night bread. Here you go. They've gone like completely... Oh, your night bread. Thank you. Night bread all around. They've gone complete 180 from their back in 1.0, where the most complexity was Nail Van Darnus, where his motivation was, well, this place is fucked up and isn't under Garlean rule, so let's just burn it all. Let's drop Dalamud. You know, of course, we got more context that he was tempered by Bahamut and went crazy, but even Gaius, you know. It's the future expansions and additions that add further context that make them more complex, that I'm sure was kind of made up as they went along. But at the time, before the additional context was added, because it was added, I doubt that they planned this all out from the very beginning. The stuff that added definitely made them stray away from the mustache-twirling, I'm evil and destruction villains that they were, and I really appreciate that. She was one who made arrangements for my stay in Elpis, and from what I can recall, she has held her position here for quite some time. Chances are she can provide us with some insight. Go and ask your questions. I will help with drawing out answers if need be. And I'll leave the choice of topic up to you. Thank you. Also, thank you for the well-done steak, Marcus Sotera. Past Emmet's reaction repaints all of Shadowbringer's Emmet's actions. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. And we have to take into account his desperation and the fact that he was tempered. We don't know how much of his actions were compelled by Zodiark's tempering, you know? We don't know how much Asians, or ancients rather, are able to retain their old self while tempered. Questions for me? Well, I suppose I have no other pressing duties at the moment. Following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel the pending duty finder registration. Yep. Greetings, Ismene. Ismene. My friend here is desperately curious about Chief Hermes, and I was wondering if you might indulge him. Certainly, Mistress Venat. Anything to be of service. What's going on with my phone? Go. What do you wish to know? What are Hermes' interests? What kind of person is Hermes? It's kind of vague and open. His interests? Well, he is an authority on flying life forms and has expansive knowledge of living creatures in general. Is that what you wish to know? How would you describe him as a person, as a colleague? He is a quiet man, reserved you might say, and occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. His reticent nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as a chief overseer. I hope that answers your question. Was there anything else? Do you know of Meteon's abilities? Actually, how long has Meteon been here? You probably know of Meteon's abilities. I want to hear about this. I cannot rightly say. As the chief's personal creation, Meteon has not been subjected to observation and study like other concepts. So one day, she was simply there. And what do you make of her abilities? I understand that she is a highly unusual familiar, able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Exactly how she was created with that talent, however, is a mystery to me. My apologies. I wish I could explain her nature in more depth, but I've not had occasion to discuss it with Chief Hermes. Do you trust him? I beg your pardon? I've known Chief Hermes for many years. Though I cannot say we are close, he has never withheld information to the detriment of our duties, if that's what you mean. Forgive us, we seem to have veered slightly off course. Is there perhaps someone else who could tell us more about Meteon? That would be Timaeus. He has a similar expertise with flying concepts. It is more than eager to discuss the subject. You'll find him conducting his observation on the banks of the stream, somewhere to the east. Oh, and unless you take a particular joy in rambling discourse, I suggest you keep your questions concise. We shall keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience and your insight. Think nothing of it. If there is aught else you need during your stay, please do not hesitate to ask. Thanks for the rebound there, Venat. Come, Victor. I think we've taken enough of Ismene's time. Rebounding on the questions I didn't ask. Much appreciated. Our investigation is off to a fine start, wouldn't you agree? From here, I propose we split up. I shall continue making inquiries with the resident observer, if you could track down the colleague Ismene mentioned. Although I felt compelled to take the reins of the previous conversation, your fearless style of interrogation will eventually lead you to the answers you seek. All I ask is that you watch your footing around the stream. We can meet back here once you've finished speaking with Timaeus. I will start from the one side Oh my god, she did the thing! Look! She did our thing! I will start from one side of the compound and make my way through, speaking to as many people as I can. We should have plenty to discuss upon your return. She really is our mom. We're not her shard, but she is our mom. Because we're the shard of the current Asm, pretty sure, which we have yet to meet. Yes, I'm Timaeus, but please keep your voice down. You'll startle the birds. Also, I'm so tempted to make this bow my primary headpiece. I'm so conflicted between this and the bright lilies now. God, I don't know which. So, what is it you wish to speak about? Is it true you're... Actually, I'm gonna be straightforward. What do you think of Chief Hermes' flying creations? Chief Hermes' work, a worthy subject indeed. Those beings which soar throughout the clouds, majestic and graceful, are ever the favorite of creators. Even now, with so many varieties in existence, the flood of newly imagined concepts continues unabated. What sets the Chief's creations apart, however, is how they benefit from his boundless knowledge of the celestial realm. Birds that climb so high that they disappear from view, others which traverse the boundless sky in moments, and all without riding the currents. I know of none save he who can conceive of such marvels. Even we who prize elegance of form above all else are dumbfounded by his genius. Why not mimic his process? What? You mean plagiarize? Now see here, when I take up the threads of creation and begin to weave, I must do so in the belief that I'm giving birth to something beautiful. If, in my heart, I knew I was appropriating another's inspiration... Oh geez, you're gonna scare the birds. Oh no, Timaeus launches into a rambling of unstoppable diatribe. Oh no. And such as in unconscionable, disgraceful act would be deserving of utmost scorn. Therefore, despite my admiration for Meteon as a concept, I have made a conscious effort not to delve too deeply into the inner workings of her nature. I know that she has a gift for communicating via emotions, but otherwise her abilities are a mystery to me. If Chief Hermes should choose to submit Meteon's concept to the Bureau of the Architect, then will the design be registered for public scrutiny. Analyzing a colleague's creation before that step is frowned upon, to say the least. I guess I can respect that. Of course, if he came to me, a fellow artisan, looking for advice, that would be an entirely different story. Take notes, people who comment on artists on Twitter. Listen, this guy straight up said, hey, if they're not asking for critique, don't give it. I'm not gonna go with that second one. Yeah, that seems disrespectful. Do you know of Dynamis and Entelechis? Dynamis and Entelechis? Those terms do sound vaguely familiar. Was there not a flower made here in Elpis which exhibited properties of one or the other? It must have been centuries since I last heard anyone speak of such things. Has there been a resurgence in interest? Then why bring up the subject? I'm flattered that you sought my insight, but I cannot afford to neglect my duties for the sake of idle chatter. Now, I really must return to my observations. Surely you have your own tasks to attend to. I think I fucked up, chat. Well, as I said, I have work to be getting on with. I think I fucked up. I think I only got 1 out of 3 of those. I'm not good at interrogating. Man, this place is so pretty! God, it's so bright and saturated compared to Heidelin. Oh yeah, I should attune to this. Here we go. see, and there's still another section that I've yet to go to. Ah, good timing. I finished my own investigation not long ago. So, have you any new findings to share? Nope. I see. Even an expert in the field has little understanding of Meteon's capabilities, let alone an awareness of Dynamis. My question resulted in much the same answers. Hermes' colleagues view Meteon as its personal project, and could provide no details beyond those which you just told me. Which leads me to believe that the only person with any significant knowledge of Dynamis is Hermes himself. Yes, we've made some progress here, but more information is needed if we are to reach any definitive conclusion. Couldn't we just ask Hermes in the first place? You know, give him some time. Maybe bring him some hot chocolate. At present, the strongest link we have to the final days is the power of Dynamis, and the Entelechis which can control it. Yet most scholars are only vaguely aware of these terms, let alone study them in any depth, except for Hermes, it seems. Thus, I am inclined to stay our current course, and learn all we can about the Chief Overseer and his familiar. And on that subject, was there aught else of note you can tell me about Meteon, aside from her unorthodox method of communication? Yeah, she has sisters. She and her sisters were created to journey to the stars and search for intelligent life, which is why I believe she is Midgard. I'm calling it now. She's Midgard Stormer's mom. I rather wish you had mentioned that earlier. In any event, would you care to elaborate? So, these siblings of hers now travel the great expanse in search of deeper meaning. Thank you. Though the mystery at hand remains unsolved, I feel you've touched upon a vital clue, one we should keep in mind as we continue. Next, I propose we take ourselves to Peripetea crystalline, not far from here. Just follow the path to the west. Witness the spectacle. What spectacle? That way. This way. This way to the spectacle. God, I love this boat so much! Man, God, I wish I could wear the bow and the bright lilies. It makes me people clap. It makes me white people happy. This tower and the one further along are both part of Peripetea crystalline, the facility which they have archived all of Elpis's observational and testing records. Despite how they appear from the outside, the interior is actually a vast area of magically interconnected spaces, which, while fascinating, is not the reason we are here, is it? I shall cut my architectural lesson short and see what those two archivists have to share. If you should find someone to speak with over at the tower, I shall join you there anon. Can I go inside? No. I like this bow so much. Look at how he bounces. Ah. I love this. Hello. You have a question for me? Certainly. Just for a moment while I conclude my current appointment. Indeed. So if you could provide a comprehensive log of those behaviors, we should then have sufficient data for our official records. Now, what was it you wished to speak with me about? You know anything about Elpis, or rather Dynamis? The Chief Overseer's personal research project, and by that I assume you mean Meteon. Such undocumented studies are difficult to track. After all, hardly a day goes past without seeing a researcher tailed by one creature or another. Trailed by a creature, rather. I'm afraid I cannot tell you exactly when Meteon appeared, only that she now spends much of her time at Chief Hermes' side. Although I do recall an interesting tale my dearest Galen would share with me. Galen is my partner, and a fellow researcher here in Elpis. She was returning late one night when she caught sight of Chief Hermes sending Meteon heavensward, a host of them. Huh? For 7 days, she would speak of that scene with wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she had ever witnessed. That sounds like a story I should like to hear. So, Meteon sisters. Other Meteons, I guess. Mistress Venat, I thought you had already returned to the surface. Permit me to thank you again for your invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal. Pray do not mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after the task, but I've since become engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. Would you favor me with retelling of this sight which so delighted your Galen? Of course, or you could hear it from her lips directly if you prefer. At present, she should be observing a subject in Metabaseos thalassai. Metabaseos thalassai. She does enjoy her time there, watching the sea creatures hunt and play, gazing upon the salty waters of the world's oceans, recreating it in such sublime detail. I imagine you must find similar joy in indulging your boundless curiosity, Mistress Venat. Even though such pursuits must continually and regretfully delay your return to the star. Indeed they do. 'Tis a rest well-deserved and long overdue, I should think. How greatly have we proposed for the wisdom you accumulated during your travels as Asm. And what would Elpis be without your earlier academic work? The theories you developed served as the basis of many techniques still in use today. Wow, so she's even older than them. She really is mommy. Man is a creature of contemplation, but none embody the nature with as much enduring passion as you. Aye, I dare say there is not a soul alive more worthy of a return. I shall rejoice the day you depart on your final journey. I will be honored. Well, shall we take this opportunity to meet with Galen in person? I love my bowl! Then allow me to reconfigure the door to the archives here. It will take you up to the Skyway and spare you the need to avoid hostile concepts on the ground. That would be most helpful, thank you. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm definitely gonna use the bow as like the main glam for certain gear sets. The other archivist said naught we hadn't already heard, but this story of Galen sounds promising. I have opened the pathway to the Skyway. Once you pass through the door, simply walk straight across to the next tower and ask for admittance to the upper tier. Upon arriving at the upper tier, walk straight across the Skyway and you will find yourself at the entrance of Metabaseos Thalassi. Galen will be eager to share your tale with you, I'm sure. Ooh. Whoa, I'm so high up. I can see my star from here. I wonder what that is. Not something I can go to. Yeah, this is kind of why I like depth of field, because without depth of field, I can see that that is just kind of like a blank rock with just green cylinder. But with depth of field, there's the implication of detail. The tower ahead is still part of Peripateia Crystalline. We will need to ask for passage through to the upper tier. Mistress Venat just passing through. Then allow me to prepare the path. If you need further assistance, there is always an observer or two out on the upper skyway. God, I love floating islands. Marcus Otera, thank you for the bits. Did he say return to the surface? Yeah, the surface, which I assume Aetheris is somewhere else. We just don't see it. The phrase, I look forward to your death, is taken very differently in the unsundered world, huh? Yeah, well, they're immortal, right? And I think they see it as like, finally a chance to rest and relax. Return to the ethereal sea, as it were. That door leads into Thalassai, but perhaps we can trouble this person for assistance with finding Galen. Mistress Venat, I was not told to expect. We would have prepared an official welcome. Please, there is no need for fanfare. I only wish to speak with Galen, if that might be arranged. Yes, Galen, of course. I will inform her immediately. But she may be engaged in a testing phase. You could be in for some time, something of a wait. Should I let her know your business is urgent? That won't be necessary. This lovely view will keep us occupied until she is ready to receive us.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view. What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
I'm gonna be honest. Some parts, yes. Others, not so much.
Dark, hidden places, rife with danger. Those have an altogether different, but no less powerful sort of appeal.
I guess so.
While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures?
Are you sure?
Well,
It's a long story.
not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveler. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
Well then. So there was this group called the Company of Heroes, right? And they wanted me to fetch them some wine and cheese, of all things, while a primal was on the midst of returning. Archival! Oh, Archifal.
Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it. Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity.
Yeah, like, if you ever delve into what it takes to make a video game, for example, you're like, how do any of these actually exist? I can't believe any video game even functions.
When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me, an epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true.
And same thing with us, what she said, it's a miracle we exist, you know? That, like, all the stardust in the universe formed coincidentally to make you. You have been formed over millennia of stardust just floating through endless space and accumulating into just a mass of craziness. And somehow, you are here. That's crazy. Archov, hi! Hello, Archov. Welcome, everybody. I'm doing level 87 quest. I don't know how far you are, maybe ahead of me, but yeah, we're talking about existence and stuff with Venat.
And a presence without. Immense, yet intimate. Fate, perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace.
Oh, he finished! Ah, awesome.
As reassuring as it was intimidating. How keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath.
Yeah, that tracks. So you became the world.
I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong.
So body hopping is a hobby of yours.
And amidst it all a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose, my love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. A moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way.
Aww. She wants to make sure we're okay.
You, who are our future. Tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Pray forgive my lateness.
Oh,
My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, yes, I did. 'Twas in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone, like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up, then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Metea, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas,
Oh, whoops. Oh, fuck, no.
it shouldn't be long now,
I
though.
think, shit. I think she said that he kind of kept information to himself, right? I can rewatch the cutscene. It's fine. You can check the chat box. I can
He
check the
often
chat
returns to
box.
that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Wait, in the event box? Oh, hold on. Shit. I can't. Hold on. Oh, no. I don't have that setting on.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
I didn't mean to double click there. I don't know why I did. With those who've played it, she basically said that he didn't share much about it, right? That he means to share more later or something along those lines. That's what I presume from context clues. Yeah, he doesn't have much to show. Yeah, okay, cool. Whew. So, another piece of the puzzle falls into place. From what we've learned thus far, I think we can safely conclude that Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of his research to others. We suggest that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or that Hermes himself will have a hand in causing the final days. Since we have no reason yet to suspect the former, we should consider the latter the more likely possibility. Proceeding under that assumption, our next step should be to divine why, or even if, he might desire such a terrible fate for our star. I should like to visit the site which Hermes sent forth the Metea. If we are fortunate, we might find some hint of what drives this research of his. Galen said she spotted them in the southeast, rising from the isle she could see from the edge. A If we stand at that very same vantage point, it should not prove too difficult to locate the island question. Let's take a look, shall we? Okey-dokey. Ether current. Choop. To the southwest. This way. Wait a minute. Oh no, for some reason I thought this was the Little Alamigo theme. It's not. The, you know, the like Scion theme, but slowed and sad. To the east? What? I thought you said west. Unless it's not a place I can go to yet. I presume it's not a place I can go to yet. East. I'm gonna go... Oh, west is left. I'm a fool. Hold on, I'm gonna go get that ether current. Since I'm here. Yeah, it's to the east. I'm going to the southwest. There we go. West. Hope you're enjoying the final minutes of 2021. I am. I hope you are as well. I hope everybody has a happy new year. Northwest, okay. There it is. Welcome to the final days of 2021. When our year began to fray. The fabric of our year began to fray. To the northwest, I'm sorry. Northeast. 300 yalms. I think that might be too far for me to go. So I'm just gonna go towards my quest. Thus did the final minutes fall unto us. East, so it's probably on this island. Vinyama, Vinamam, Mamvana. I am here. Looking around. I love the bow! Now, if I were conducting some mystery research, where would I go? Ah, what about that one? Have you the means to fly? 'Tis quite a distance away. I haven't found all the ether currents yet. Inconvenient, but hardly an insurmountable problem. To me, Argos. Moondog! Duck, 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 bark, bark, bark! Duck, 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 woof, woof, woof! My friend, would you mind creating a double to carry Victor over to that island? Stubborn creature. There is no place on this great star we have not together traveled, and still he remains obstinate to the presence of strangers. Argos has rather exacting standards, I'm afraid. What? You've ridden him before? Ah, your before meaning my after. Not at all confusing, that. Interesting. 'tis certainly not unthinkable. But speaking of the here and now, the quick solution is for us to face off in a sparring match. What? Demonstrate to him that you are capable of holding your own against me in battle, and you should convince Argus that you are worthy of his back. And besides, I might even teach you a thing or two in the bargain. You seem doubtful, but useful lesson or not, it will certainly be a moment to remember, a memory of the distant past to cherish. What say you, traveler out of time? Choose your battlefield. I admire your confidence. Clear your mind and prepare your weapon. I will await you at the clearing over yonder. We must fight! I have a feeling that we don't actually, but she just likes to fight. Which I am willing to bet is totally possible. Ironwood gear. Oh, it's that one. I see. Yeah, we're gonna cast Glamour. We're gonna put the bow on. Because we like to fight, we take after Asm. She was previous Asm. And there are cultures that in this world that do equate fighting as like having a fun time. I mean, we had a play fight with Hoary Boulder. And the Zayla tribe considers fighting akin to going on a date, so. Wonder how prehistoric fighting would look like. Prehistoric sparring, rather. What if she uses a sword and shield? I saw she had a sword. Shall we begin? Be warned, I'll not go easy on you. Here we go. She does have a shield. Look at her. All right.
Let neither side hold back.
Ooh, this music. Oh my god, that hurts.
My blade sings!
Oh. This is like oh! It's like the thoughtful music, but with lyrics. She's got confiteors.
My blade sings!
Ba, 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 ba.
Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
Oh, dancer! Look at that. She can change mid-combat.
No quarter.
Ah, this is the Charlian theme.
Have a taste.
Oh, this part! love this song. We're literally fighting like our spiritual predecessor.
I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
Magus's mantle. She's gonna go black mage or white mage. Okay. There we go. All right, she's got all her 3 roles. She is a paladin, tank, dancer, DPS, and white mage healer. Oh god, too many ether currents. I didn't ask for this many. I missed my Confiteor.
Prepare yourself.
Afflatus Asm. Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Ah! Server ticks! Okay, I'm fine. I'm fine. True Holy. All is fine and well and good. True Stone. It's like the originator of the spell. Hello, Titan.
Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
Oh god. Thelema balls. Ooh. Thelema agape. Is it at my skills? Ooh. God, there's so many Thelema. Oh god, the agape, fucking, oh shit, oh ass. Well, siphoning ether, alright. Alright, she only has 28, it's fine. Oh god, there's more, okay. Let's get this one. And then... Yeah. There we go. I ruined my Confiteor, it's fine. There we go. 28. What are you gonna do with 28? Block! Oh, she's got home gang, oh no!
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will!
Is it weird that she has the 3 mains that were my original 3 mains? I think that's pretty cool. Whoa.
You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
Yeah, those were my 3 mains. Like, my main healer was White Mage, and my main DPS was Dancer. I like this. It's like fan service for me.
'Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you. One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Asm when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, his strength was astounding. As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
duck, 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 bark, bark, bark. Duck, 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 bark, bark, bark.
Well now, I dare say he is warmed to you. A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
Aw, that's why he was so eager when he saw me on the moon. Dog. Argos will soon have us stand on the very spot where the Meteor made their departure to the night sky. With luck, we will learn something of Hermes' intention. My hope is that we find no connection, no festering wish for oblivion. Then we might have Hermes and his considerable expertise working for us, rather than against us. I'm apparently in Instance 3, for anyone interested. Let us move over the edge before mounting, shall we? That will allow Argus to catch the currents rising from below and give us a smooth ride over the isle. Oh geez, the music's so loud now. Turn that down a little bit. Nice. Hello. Climb onto Argus's back and we can be off. You know, I honestly cannot remember the last time he carried anyone but me. Argus motions his back with his muzzle. You've been given the go-ahead to hop on. All right. Wee! Duck, 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 woof, woof, woof. Duck, 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 bark, bark, bark. Duck, 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 run, run, run. Duck, 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 duck. Fly, fly, fly. Isn't this place pleasant? Argus clearly seems to think so. Duck, 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 bark, bark, bark. Duck, 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 woof, woof, woof. Duck, 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 fly, fly, fly. Duck, 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 run, run, run. Oh, look at her sitting sideways. Now, what was the name of that tree? Noe something. Ah, Noe Tephorian. Quite a striking specimen, is it not? Damn, we're going far out. Far out, dude! I'm a comedy genius. I say a thing, and then I say a pop culture reference. Brace yourself for the landing. I wouldn't want you tumbling off at the last moment. Do accidents ever happen in Elpis? What happens when somebody falls off?
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment. The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before? So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you. Come and stand before me. There are two ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether.
I thought she was like, the first is simply thinking back on your memory. You know, remembering things.
As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however. and can prove challenging to visit.
Memories can be recalled in two ways. Firstly is just by thinking it, idiot.
But come, let us try.
Oh, she's teaching us how to willfully use the echo. Oh! That's the first time we use the echo on purpose.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness. Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture. Possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike... how?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No. I will think earnestly on them all, and I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life. Meteon, though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet, learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples? Covered in syrup?
As many as you want.
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
Aww. Hermes was such a sweetheart.
So, what is your opinion?
Hermes wouldn't wish for the final days. There's no way.
I'm inclined to agree. As we had suspected, the two are somehow involved. Yet 'tis difficult to believe that they would deliberately seek to end all life. In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution. Then it is settled.
Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness.
It's a long
'Twould
shot.
not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
Tragedy's what we're gonna get anyway, isn't it? There are any number of places where Hermes might be in Elpis. But we could do worse than to look in Thesis Hyperborea, the largest facility. It stands in Ethoseletikos. Ethoseleticus Boreas, the Northern Isle. I wonder, Victor, for an institution which claims to studiously research every species destined for release into the world, did you not question how they find room for them all on so few islands? The answer lies within Thesis itself. I touched upon the practice before back at the archives, where a vast area is stitched together out of multiple conceptual spaces. The same holds true for the interior of the facilities and its magically constructed environs. 'Tis there, within those sprawling habitats, that the chief overseer and most of Elpis's observers conduct the bulk of their work. Come, the simplest route is via the Neas north of Poitin Oikos. Hello, everyone. We are... Oh, hey, Danny! I have a glam like that. It's my summoner glam. Check it out. I share that very same top. Albeit with white feathers rather than black ones. Is that the one from, yeah. Minucia, yeah. Very nice. I like it. Onwards. Oh, more ether currents. Good. I'll probably do that off stream. Oh, wait, I think there was one quest somewhere here that I wanted to do for chat, but I don't remember which one. Maybe it wasn't here. Maybe it was somewhere else. I order you to relax. Clutch Devastation? Really? Clutch Devastation! Oh, the quest names are great. Alright, here we go. That's awesome. Ah, good. The Neas acknowledge you as my guest. You should now have authority to use it as you wish. As for the way to Ctesis Hyperborea, we follow this path, then turn left at the crossroads. What was the quest I was gonna do? Thesis, floating like clouds. It wasn't up there, it was down here somewhere. Every road's wonderful. And so resolve victory. Background research. Yeah, I don't remember which one it was. We'll meet again. Second guest. Sweet Temptations. The Or the Merrier. I think it was the Or the Merrier, but I don't quite remember. Clutch Devastation! This was not my intention! Thank you. Thank you, chat.
And do you believe in Elpis's familiars? How very glib. Elpis's creations are forged on falsehoods, its ether seeped in deception.
Ah. Thank you, mods. I think that was very appropriate. Here we are, the grandest research facility in Elpis. We should head inside and ask after Hermes' whereabouts. Thanks, Bracky. Hermes is at another facility, as we have just discovered. Oh. Hey! Furthermore, we've confirmed that his studies into Dynamis, as well as his creation of Meteon, were entirely private pursuits. No one else we spoke with appeared to possess the chief's depth of knowledge on the subject, and neither did we hear any tales of stolen research. Which means that if Hermes himself harbors no desire to bring down an apocalypse, then he might be recruited to help prevent one. Or so saith the illustrious Emet-Selch. Oh, so you do believe me? According to your story, the 14 divided the connection between the celestial currents and the final days, but were never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. With our people's greatest minds, not to mention Hythlodaeus' sharp eyes, committed to the pursuit of a solution, such an outcome seems inconceivable. The only possible explanation is if the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that even we failed to perceive it. And what better fits that description than the invisible, intangible Dynamis? Which in turn leads us to our next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Van Daniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? We must assume that he either knew and was unable to help, or he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is speculate. To be clear, the Convocation does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We are practiced at perceiving truth, and would have known had Van Daniel lied to us. Hermes has no conscious wish for the world to end, of that I am certain. It seems there is more to the tale after that, after all. We conducted an investigation of our own, you see. How comforting. We seem to have reached the exact same conclusion. Oh, I just realized the white hair on Emet-Selch when we meet him in the source in the first is not white hair due to old age. It's white hair because he dyed his hair black. And it's fading. I see no reason to delay further. 'Tis time we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were. Thank you for your understanding. Save your thanks. I did not say I believe your ridiculous story. But as Emet-Selch, I have a duty to examine any potential threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrous or personally offensive I may find it. He does care. I love Hythlodaeus. Boyfriends. How lovely. Our merry duo has become a quartet. Past disagreements are no reason to reject collaboration in the here and now. I commend Emet-Selch for his practicality. Do not approach me, do not speak to me, and do not dare presume to treat me as a friend. I am merely carrying out my duty. I love you, Emmett. I think the time for leisurely exploration is past. If I might have a moment to adjust my vision. There he is, on the second aisle over. Meteon is with him. Hermes appears to be in the midst of an observational study, but I suggest we hurry over before they venture elsewhere. Head straight down the path. We can teleport to Emet-Selch from the device at the bottom of the slope. Oh, shit. That's not a cutscene. I don't know why it swapped over. Heath Lodaeus and Emet-Selch. The only reason Emmet is tolerating is because Heath Lodaeus convinced him. Heath was like, please. And Emmet was like, no. And he was like, please for me. And then Emmet made the longest sigh, my longest sigh ever. What? You expect me to praise you in your progress? On the contrary, I'm simply surprised you made it this far. Then again, even with you slowing her down, there is no denying that Venat is an accomplished researcher. Her wealth of wisdom and experience is unmatched, and her achievements in creation magics, in any field frankly, are nothing short of extraordinary. Though the singular brilliance which sets her apart can make her motive somewhat impenetrable at times. As her student and successor puts it, she is a force of nature. At once so close, and at the same time so very distant. Emet-Selch is interesting in that it is the only region in Elpis which lacks a research hub. This is largely due to the nature of its observation sites, within which they let loose creatures anticipated to be unruly and dangerous. I've also heard tell that the area is kept deliberately sparse in the event that, well, let us say that no one should live near the naos, which provides access to a certain facility. I smell a dungeon coming up. Wait, am I gonna have a dungeon here? They are close by, within the Hungering Gardens. That would be the circular enclosure you would see just up ahead. But I don't have my trusts. Well then, Victor, make yourself useful and bring Hermes out here to us. If I were to go, he would assume I was only there to press him on the Fandaniel matter. Of all of us present, you stand the best chance of convincing him to put aside his work for the moment. But the creations in the area are not exactly. Then again, perhaps Victor can handle them. He did survive with Venat, after all. Off you go to find Hermes, but do be prepared to come to blows with the garden's denizens. Oh shit! Wow, I guess this is just gonna be like one of those non-canon, like... You have companions, but they're non-canon. Yep. Alright. Someone needs to go to the Hungering Gardens to speak with Hermes, and it seems Emet-Selch has nominated you for the task. Wow, alright. Hello, Danny. Here I go. Ah, good. Oh my god. That's a normal mob? Excuse me? What the fuck? Oh, okay. It's just one of the scripted creatures. Got it. Jesus, it's huge. All right. a lot of bosses and world bosses are just normal mobs here. Yeah, it makes sense. The ancients are way more powerful. Victor, where did you come from? Victor, what are you doing here? I thought you were keeping Hythlodaeus and Emet-Selch company. An important matter, and unrelated to my decision on Fandaniel, you say? Then yes, I will come, as soon as my work here is finished. It will not be long, I promise, but you should really wait outside the garden with the others. This is no place for idle exploration. You needn't be concerned for our safety. Meteon and I are protected by a ward which conceals our presence from the creatures. Ah, you're crafters right now, and gatherers. We're taking notes. We'll talk later. Yeah, he's gathering herbs right now, so he's fine. Let's see. Southwest. That's back down there, I presume. Morable Marquise. Marquis. Yeah, there's tons of them. Jeez. Wow. It's a shame I can't carry all this ether back to the source, because that would make dungeon runs way faster. Leveling the roulette, more like slap fight roulette. I'd slap them once and then they're dead. What is that ghastly odor? Sorry. I was prepared to swoop in if need be, but it is clear you have faced your fair share of monstrous opponents. You spoke with Hermes, then? And were briefly entangled with the denizens of the hungering gardens as well, I see. Or should I say smell? I cannot speak for certain convocation members, but I, for one, am impressed with your fortitude. Well done indeed. Now that you've convinced Hermes to confer with us, let us pray that things will soon take a turn for the better. For as fascinating as it would be to meet the Emet-Selch who would recreate Amarot in the depths of the ocean, I think it best for all concerned if such tragic events never came to pass. But be it in our future or your past, assuming yours is not truly written in stone, naive hope that it is. Why am I always forward-thinking? I simply wish to enjoy all that life has to offer. Hermes said he would not be long, yes. Then we shall wait here until he emerges.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity. If one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us. Who you are and why you came.
So, in the future, you become Fandaniel. You also become Amon, and fall into...
The final days.
Well, I was getting to that.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a Dynamis reaction, and none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Venat. As you say, The phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to Dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates Dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate Dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics.
That's why because we're so thin in ether compared to them. We have way less ether, so we're more susceptible to Dynamis affecting us.
In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether.
Exactly, that's what I thought. We came to the same conclusion. I love this game.
Thus are they susceptible to the influence of Dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. A source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the selfsame negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere.
Right, and that's the one that the final days were most potent in the weakest points of the celestial current.
According to your tale, it was where the currents were
Exactly.
weakest that the phenomena first manifested.
See, I did my homework.
If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Oh, one of your sisters?
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts.
Not your sisters.
May we please be friends?
Meteon. What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
It hurts, it hurts! It hurts!
So hot, so cold, so sad. I don't understand. Make it stop. Please, make it stop.
Steady, Meteon. Steady.
So scared, so lonely. The pain, it's too much. Why? Why do we? They hurt.
Oh god.
Hurt.
Oh god.
Hate. This is wrong. All wrong.
Meteon? Oh!
She's gone? But how?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Are you all right?
Jeez.
In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteon also employs Dynamis. That will explain why you were able to hear her when we could not.
You're way more dense in ether.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down. Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
Oh god. Oh no. Is the final days her fault? Oh, I hope not. No, she's so sweet though. She's so sweet and precious. It can't be on purpose, I'm sure. If it is, it can't be on purpose. I cannot perceive her ether. What else have I to offer but my rousing support? Hermes truly is a master of his craft. Even in the darkest of times, Heathlodeus is impressed by the craft. You calm your mind, use your senses question for any hint of Meteon's presence. But you fail to hear her voice. She must be elsewhere. Okay. Now, what's the most cinematic looking area? That's how we gotta think. We gotta think like a cutscene director. We have to find the most cinematic looking place. So she's likely not there. I strained my senses to their limits, but found nothing. You must calm your mind, that you might hear it, that you might feel her silent voice. And think it? Yeah, she's likely not here. You fail to hear her voice, yep. Maybe there. I'm gonna give that a maybe. Nah, this is a no. It's not gonna be here. Oh, I was wrong. It seeps into my mind, our voices reporting. No, Hermes mustn't hear them. I have to run, to hide. Meteon's anguished voice grows distant as the source seems to flee down the slope. I was wrong. I was correct. Marcus Sotera, well, maybe if you... God, you're like my mom. When you're asking about the plot, it's like maybe those answers will come when we watch more of the plot. Thank you for the bits, by the way, but like... God, you're like my mom when she watches a movie halfway through and is like when Shrek and Fiona miscommunicate and then Shrek like turns her into Lord Farquaad, and my mom's like, are they gonna get back together? I'm like, I don't know, Mom, maybe we should watch the movie. No disrespect, but yeah, sit tight, we're about to learn. My mom is the same, yeah. That's just a mom trait, yeah. It's like she's like on... She hasn't watched Squid Game, but it's like if she were to watch Squid Game and she's on like episode 5 and she's like, does he will he win the money or is he going to die? It's like, do you want me to answer that? But how is he going to do the marbles? Greetings and salutations. Oh God. Commencing report. Oh no, no, we can't tell them that. We must run far away. Ah, so close. Please don't follow me. I need to advance the plot. Meteon's voice fades as you sense her climbing to the top of the ridge. You don't understand, Meteon. You're holding up the plot. You're like the D&D player that says no whenever there's 4 walls and, like, we each need to put our hand, like, our blood on the wall to open the door, and you're the 4th player who says no but doesn't offer an alternate solution. Hey Graha, how you doing? Doo-doo-doo. And all the way up here. Yeah, these are world bosses, these guys. Trying to catch even the faintest whisper, but failed to hear Meteon's voice. She must be elsewhere. Okay. Oh, hello, Emmet. Ugh, this is an exercise in futility. You have to be the one to find her, Victor. Follow her voice. Say please. You mean Victor the Handsome? Victor your only hope? Victor the ever reliable and strong? I'll only hear it from your lips first before I start, Emmett. You have to say it. Emet-Selch leaves the area. How did it come to this? Is this the reason we traveled to the stars? Why we sought out other life forms? Is this it? Is this the answer? No, it cannot be. It cannot be. Meteon's anguished voice drifts away to the south. Oh God, it's gonna be something existential, isn't it? Like existential dread. Which makes me think I need to replay the Omega raids, because I forgot the story in those. I wasn't really paying attention to them. And I'm sure they would help here, because space stuff and aliens. Victor the easily throwable. Yeah, that sounds more like Emmet. Let me also check when I get, yeah, level 90. I thought so. But do I get traits? 88. Yeah. Adds healing effect to Divine Veil? Finally, I have a reason to press Divine Veil by itself. Amazing. Hello. You have a thing inside you. Alright. You're from Lahi Land. Must be elsewhere. Okay. Meteon! Hello? I've got caramel apples. Compiling report for dissemination to Hermes and all people of Aetheris. Processing expedition data. Preparing profiles on intelligent civilizations. Formulating answers to the question. Finalizing report. No, Victor, you mustn't listen. It's wrong. It's all wrong. Any signs of Meteon? She ran away. Panicked and confused, which will make it all the more difficult to predict her movements. Hermes, what do you make of this situation? The Meteor are linked to a single mind, a shared consciousness which connects them across any distance. I suspect something has happened which disrupted its usual harmony. How might we access this shared consciousness of theirs? Much as you would approach any sentient being, directly. In the Meteor's case, that means speaking to any incarnation within physical reach. So unless we can track down the Meteon we just lost, we have no means to communicate with them. No way of knowing what befell her sisters, no way to provide directions or guidance. Then we had best set our musings aside and concentrate on how we might find her. Hermes, what you thinking? What are you thinking, Hermes? In the final days, Ether is twisted by the invasion of Dynamis from beyond the star. Its progress intensified by feelings of fear and despair and anguish. Nay, I like not the picture which emerges from these latest pieces. Oh no. Gosh. 'Tis a shame there is no registered concept we could use to create another Meteon, assuming, of course, we could link her to the shared mind. But no, if it were a viable solution, Hermes would have surely suggested it. A frantic search will avail us little. We must be clever about this. Oh, my dear Meteon. Oh, what did you witness out there that frightens you so? Why do you seek to keep us from us? How terrible could it possibly be? My apologies, we should focus on the task at hand. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Meteon renders herself invisible by matching her etheric density to that of her surroundings, does she not? If so, could we not then disrupt her concealment with a surfeit of ether, much how Emet-Selch solidified your presence when we first met you? Don't be absurd. I can hardly channel ether to a recipient whose whereabouts are hidden from me. Which is why we must all work together. Victor will continue the search in the same manner as before, but this time with you in tow. Once he ascertains Meteon's likely location, you proceed to reveal our wayward familiar with a swift ethereal downpour. Very clever, and thankfully she has made herself easier to capture by fleeing towards Leith. Assuming she is made visible, it should prove no great defeat to herd her into a corner. Then we have our plan. Victor and Emet-Selch will be our tracker and trapper respectively, while we ourselves predict and obstruct Meteon's avenue of escape. Emet-Selch and I will keep an eye on each other's ether to help coordinate our efforts. Let us be about it. Is Emet gonna follow me? Well, it seems we are partners for the time being. Let us return to where we last saw Meteon and pick up the trail from there. I will keep myself in a state of preparedness, ready to rain down ether at a moment's notice, meaning it falls to you to keep the way clear. Yeah! Yeah! Emet! Follower Emet! Yeah! Now, did Meteon go straight ahead towards the pier, or did she stray from the path somewhere? As the only one who can hear her voice, you will need to take the lead. Hey, Emet, can you say, take me to your leader? I have a good response to that. No? Okay. I wanted to say I am your leader, but calm your mind, that's it. Why can't I fly? Are my functions being restricted? Ah, yes. I just have to hide then. Where no one can find me. She went to the lake. As if this wasn't tiresome enough. Well, at least that open expanse should make her easier to find. We won't lose her this time. Do you have talking points, Emet? Any talking points? I know it's urgent, but... Oh, he does! Hello. Woo. We should be able to reach the bottom of this drop by climbing down the rocks at the water's edge. Don't even think of dragging me over the falls. Final days are no. If I end up drenched from head to toe, I swear I will feed you to the remora. Then why did you build Amarant underwater? Well, Valerie off to destroy the world. There she goes. Running off, shouting her name. Leroy Jenkins style. Anywhere? Anywhere? I guess we are gonna have to take a dip, Emet. There we go. Splish splash, I was taking a bath. Maybe over there? There they go. Oh god. Oh god, she just ran in. Valerie, you okay? There she goes. At least you have chicken, right? It was rough. Amazing. Oh my god, you're only level 23. You are a sprout. Why are you level 23? All right. Not here. I'm not here, please. She's here. By that rock, is she? Very well. He did it! What? Why can't I hide? There's no need to run, Meteon. Victor, what are you saying? Everything is so faint. I'm sorry, I'm not strong enough. Stay away, I'm begging you. Don't make me say it. It will break him, his poor fragile heart. Now we have a chance. Once the others are in position, the two of us can herd her into their midst. Alright, let's go get her. Time to go and get her. Alright, and with that, that's every area, so I can feasibly get all the ether currents now and start flying. Hey, Emmett! Go up this. It's cool. There we go. It's fine. It's fine. He can press to digitate himself or something, I'm sure. Is this naos not in use? It seems to have been left to the mercy of the elements. Either way, it bears no trace of Meteon's essence. We move on. Good observation. There, I see her. Alright. That was worth a cutscene. Run, 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 run. Run, 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 cat, cat, cat. Run, 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 run. Shoe bill? Sure. Bird, bird, bird. Run, 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 run. Oh. Man, she's fast.
Aha! Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
Ooh. Oh wait, that's the thing that he used last time to fly. Never mind. Still cool.
Please, Meteon. We must speak.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please.
Protect them all!
Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings.
My heart is beating out of my chest right now. Here we go.
All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence. Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
They are all dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter.
Jeez.
Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteon?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteon finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Meteon, enough! Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage.
Ooh, that sounds familiar.
Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question.
Ooh.
No other intelligent life forms found.
Ooh.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteon back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
When asked what the meaning of living is and what life is worth living for, the last person just killed themselves.
Yes.
Yeesh.
Meteon. It It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
Whoa!
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteon. Not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
Damn! He's legit just turned himself into a primal or something. Maybe not literally, but like, I wouldn't be surprised if that's what he just did.
You fool!
Creation magics and all that. Whatever Meteon's got, her report is not finished. If all Hermes means to do is listen to Meteon's report, then it is his right to do so. But once he receives the answers to his question, what then? The fate of the world may very well hinge upon the choice he makes in that moment, and we must be there when he makes it. Wow, for once, Heathlodeus doesn't have something to say. Why, Hermes? Why could you not leave well enough alone? Will these answers assuage the pain you feel when a creation is returned to ether? Had you never cast your accursed question to the distant stars, you may have one day learned to be at peace upon this one. Damn. Do you understand why Hermes would do this? His logic escapes me entirely. Hermes has headed to Catesis. Considering the expansive dimension of the place, even when we have a difficult time locating his ether, even we may have a difficult time locating his ether, all I can say is that he entered from the rooftop and likely arrived at the uppermost point in the facility. So, do we pursue him? Of course we pursue him. No matter what Hermes might be thinking, Meteon is a potential threat that needs to be brought under control. The Convocation's duty is to safeguard this star. Takes precedent over any personal stake in the matter. Venat, Victor. 'Tis clear we stand on a precipice, but we have yet to determine beyond a shadow of a doubt that Meteon is the hand which tips us over the edge. Nevertheless, if we are to learn the truth of the final days, we must give chase. And even if neither Hermes nor Meteon is ultimately responsible, we cannot leave them to suffer this torment alone. Agreed on all accounts. To Catesis Hyperborea we go. Yep, everyone's going. Ooh, hello. Am I gonna be teleported there? Close enough. No. Oh, somebody offered me a lift. Whoops. Or maybe they offered someone else a lift. Oh, they offered someone else. Oh, hello. Just dropping from the sky. Ooh. Look at everybody. Judging from the crowd, something is afoot. I mislike the look of this. How's everybody doing? Yeah? What have we here? Excuse me, has something happened inside Catesis? Mistress Venat, I'm so glad you're here. No one knows what prompted it, but the alarum was sounded and Catesis was put into a state of alert. Procedure dictated that we evacuate immediately, and we have yet to investigate further. This is Hermes doing, obviously. And what does this state of alert entail exactly? A field of dampening magic is draped over the entire facility, usually in response to escaped entities and the like. Catesis scholars and observers are unaffected, but everything and everyone else is weakened to a fraction of their usual capabilities. Then consider us forewarned. We do, however, have urgent business with Chief Hermes, and must enter the premises regardless. That said, if Hermes is willing to enact such measures, I wonder what other obstacles he has seen fit to drop in our path. With that enfeebling spell in place, we're not like to be at our fighting best. And I was hardly an effective combatant to begin with. I've little to offer beyond my ethereal vision. Then you will put that talent of yours to good use. You are fairly skilled at spotting weaknesses, if I recall. Fairly skilled? Now you've gone and raised everyone's expectations. You all need only make the most of your strengths, and I will fill in the gaps as required. I was once Asm, after all. 'Twas my job to rise to the occasion, be that as defender, aggressor, or Are they going to be my trusts? I feel better about my lack of prowess already. And you, Emet-Selch, can impress us with your arcane majesty. You lob potent spells as easily as breathing, but can also channel the power in a protective manner if you so choose, yes? Well, yes, should this situation call for it. Excellent. That should cover us on all fronts. You take your tale led us here, Victor, so 'tis only right that you lead us now. No matter what lies ahead, we will win through Hermes and Meteon. And then we will face the future together. Unless it's not a dungeon. Oh my god, it's a dungeon and I'm gonna get there, it's stressed! Ah! Oh my god. Yeah! I'm sorry. I have to do this trust. I'm sorry. I have to take them. I have to. Bleak as the contents of Meteon's report might be, many could hear it and remain content with their lives. Yeah, everyone in chat saying is doing it. Thank you for understanding, everybody. I gotta do this. But not Hermes. For him, the veneer of perfection has long been cracked, and it was to the distant heavens he looked for the means to repair it. I understand his anguish after a fashion. My own refusal to return is in opposition to the world's established order. Yet for me, the imperfections only enhance the fragile beauty of our start. I will fight to see it delivered from destruction, warts and all. Aww. Oh, I'm so happy! I get to fight with Emet-Selch! Ah! What roles are they, I wonder? So she's obviously the fill-in, but what are they? I'm guessing Emmett is gonna be the DPS. Maybe Heathlodeus is the healer? Oh, wow. I said that Hermes was likely perched somewhere at a high point of the facility, but reaching him will be no mean feat. To put it simply, Katisa's Hyperborea contains a multitude of vast spaces linked together at the seams, meaning the interior is far more massive than even this grand structure might otherwise suggest. But even a colossal facility fielded at the top, with savage creations, will not stop you, not with Venat and Emet-Selch at your side, and I will be there too, of course, cheering you on. I think he's got to be the healer. From the moment we met you, our visit has devolved into a never-ending series of complications and irritations. In spite of this, I have gained one useful thing, an awareness of Dynamis. To think that a power with the potential to corrupt ether had largely escaped our notice. Whether or not I believe your tale, the fact underpinning your narrative will be the source of much debate. So understand that I act not for the sake of you or your fantastical quest. My duty demands that I apprehend Meteon, and if that now means Hermes as well, then so be it. Oh, I love you too, Emmett. Oh, Emmett is a flex, so he can tank or DPS. Okay, neat.
Come, let us be off.
Let's get this over with.
Oh, I love this.
Can scarcely contain my excitement.
I can scarcely contain my Oh, I love you, Hithlodes.
Can scarcely contain my excitement.
Oh, I love him. He's such like cozy soft boy energies. So he's a bard.
Let's get this over with.
I don't know what he is.
Come, let us be off.
She's a white mage. I'm looking forward to this. Wow. Wow. Yeah, what is Emmett's tank class? I am interested so that I don't have to like go through them all. Dark Knight. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. That's awesome. Wow. All right, here we go. That makes sense. I love that. If Elpis was a paladin, it would make sense he's a Dark Knight. Ooh, whoa! Oh, look at all these biomes! Venat's paladin. Yeah, I saw, because when I fought Venat, she swapped between paladin, dancer, and white mage. Oh, this is so cool! Okay, he's a black mage. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, that's so cool. Wow. Wow. Okay, hold on. I need to do this. Let's see. Announcements. Have NPC chat. System NPC dialogue announcements. Yeah, okay. I'll turn that on. Boop. Oh, this music. There we go. That should be a good volume.
Please turn back, else I might be forced to.
It seems he is determined to protect Meteon. Aye, a right bother this is going to be. Can scarcely contain my excitement. Guide to Katisa's Hyperborea. Have you ever wondered whether your creation is a beneficial existence to the star? Wonder no more, for at Katisa's Hyperborea, our mission is to determine the answer. From the temperate plain to tropical jungles... Shut up, phone. From smoldering volcanoes to frozen fields, we put creation to the proof in a wide range of meticulously recreated environments. Will your creation be able to survive in the wider world, or will it threaten the survival of other species? The answer to such questions and more, our highly trained staff will uncover. Huh. Oh, we saw these in Ampador or whatever. Not Ampador. Antoniter or whatever. Sounds like join us propaganda. Yeah, a little bit. Oh, I'm in a party with Emet-Selch! Alright, question. Does Venat know how to give dance partner?
Have a taste.
That's an important question. Oh god, I should... Good question. I see one yay. She does? Oh, wow. Nay? Okay, well, I don't know. I guess I'll have to test it myself. That's so cool, though. Oop, move out of that. Venat, you're supposed to come over here and cast Holy. Ancient Blizzard 3. Ah. Venat, where's your Holy? Where's Holy? There we go. Is that Holy? No, that's not Holy. Okay. Apparently the trusts do not do AoEs still. Good to know. I will be the AoE king. I will be the only person who AoEs. Ooh, stand onto that. Ooh. At least Venat's keeping me alive.
I'm not entirely useless.
Oh, I love this music.
Prepare yourself.
I love remixes of overworld themes. Ugh, of course there's a cold zone, and of course we're going through it. Considering your demeanor, Emmett, I think that the cold place would be right at home for you. Ooh, what is that? Oh, look at this. Oh, I'm dying. I'm dying. I'm dead. Okay. All right, well then. There is no res. Ooh, I love the biomes just next to each other. There's a volcano right there, a forest, ice and desert over here. Oh, look, a drake. She does not give Hythloday a stance partner and will not be a DPS unless you are a healer. Gotcha. Good to know. Seems I'm doing small pulls for now. Gonna go a little slow, but it allows me to take in the scenery. Actually, I think I could grab 2 more if they just keep up, you know, and bring them so they don't have to run so far. There we go. I have all my mitigation buttons, so at least I can hollow ground. White Death. They kind of look like ice cream. Oh, they got little snowmen on them. I didn't even notice.
Out of my way.
All right, let's do some self-mitigation of my own, some self-healing.
I'm not entirely useless.
I like Hythlodaeus. He's so pleasant. He's like passionate, but like quiet. He's the pleasant, quiet kid. He's the quiet kid when you meet him. He's like surprisingly well-spoken and well-adjusted socially, and very friendly. I like him. He's cool. Go. Is that Stone Skin? Man, we got Stone Skin back. This really is the old era, the before times. Oh, Emmett's using the, what is it? Crystarium staff. Look at that. I think that's pretty fitting. I know that staff anywhere. Oh dear, this fellow seems disinclined to let us pass. Then we should have no choice but to force our way. Lisa. Skull Dasher. All is well and fine and good. Actually, I wonder if parsing works on them. Oh, where'd he go? Impressive concealment ability. Is it seriously trying to hide from us? Ooh. Oh. Oh, you follow the footprints. Gotcha. Trust DPS is counted as yours in ACT. Gotcha. Well, at least I can learn the boss health, right? Ooh. Frostbite and Seek. So I'm gonna try and learn it myself. He went over and he went over here. I like that they just teleport. They're like, why do I need to walk? I can teleport. Why would I ever walk somewhere? And I like the subtlety in Heidelin, or rather Venat, because like she likes to travel and she likes the worldly stuff. So she walks there by herself. Call. Yeah, simple enough. Oh, that's a stack. Oh, I got hit by that, did I? Yeah, I did. Whoops.
I'm not entirely useless.
Have a taste.
Hope this works.
Mine is the ether.
Ooh. Venat is the LB user. All right, and he went over there. Or rather, Heflodeus is the user, not Venat. I don't know why I said Venat.
I'm not entirely useless.
There we go. And you find peace in the ethereal sea. Come, we mustn't tarry. Ooh, I got an Ascian mask. Sick. Oh yeah, I was trying out that. Wow. Mask of Scouting. Nice. I'm cat jamming to this. God, this place is pretty. This is all inside that building? Jeez. Bigger on the inside, huh? Oh no, Sneeple! No, I don't want to go back to Sen's Fortress. Ooh.
I'm warning you.
Ooh.
Stay away.
Guys, please, please get closer. I might just have to heal myself. Go. And get close for the Confiteor. There we go. Okay, using all my mitigation. Oh yeah, I can stun. Stun! It's kind of like mitigation, right? If I can reach level 88 in this dungeon, I can start using Divine Veil to recover HP. With how slow it's going, I might reach that by the time I finish this dungeon, it's gonna be New Year's.
Taste.
I see you opening.
There we go. I'm afraid we can't do that. Ooh, treasure. Ring of Fending. That might be my new abyss. Hippocurf. Not hippogriff. Like the ones we would see in Mordona. I wonder why don't the NPCs, why don't the trusts AoE, I wonder? Is that a deliberate choice? Like, is that a deliberate design choice? Yeah? I guess they don't want them to be better than players, perhaps. Because wasn't that the case with the Grand Company, like, missions, was that they were faster than players because they were efficient. And so they were like, let's not do that again. Because people were doing that instead of actually going into dungeons with people.
Out of my way.
Have a taste.
That makes sense. Yeah, so there's still a reason to have people, you know. That makes sense. There we go. Now to read this report. According to Mistress Lisa, her creation... Oh no, that was her that we just killed. Her creation is based on a concept for a bipedal wolf, and indeed, it is impressively man-like in its gait. It is also highly intelligent, as is evidenced by its ability to employ tools, while the gleam in its eye gives the impression that it comprehends our words. Okay. If this proves to be the case, it would be a shame if its throat isn't designed for speech. I must make mention of this in the next report. Shit. Either that was named after her or that was her. I am not sure. I'm not certain which. He may have his flaws, but you can't fault his managerial prowess. Seriously? You want to discuss his candidacy now? Oh, boyfriends.
Have a taste.
Yeah, this is an impressive zoo he's got. That, and that, and that, and that. Ah, I had one more. Whoops. They're really good at single target. It's just AoEs take You know, since they're doing single target, they kill one thing at a time.
Be gone.
Thought. There we go. God, I love this place. This like canopy building. Choker of casting. Oh no, it's a three-headed Sneeple. Oh, goodness me. What manner of thinking is behind this? There truly is no accounting for taste. Alright, three-headed Sneeple. They're a Mogus.
Have a taste.
Inhale, okay. Oh, he's large. Psychic, Pyrrhic breath. Pyrrhic breath. Okay. Inhale. Is that gonna be on me? Nah. Oh. Yeah, I shouldn't stand there. Ooh. Oh. It's like stockpile and spit up. Okay. Walk over here. 2. Okay, you stockpiled 2. And it's going to be to his right and in front of him. Okay. Oh, there is fireworks going off. Intimidation. Just a raid wide, it seems.
Hope this works.
Using the LB as soon as we get it, huh? Okay. The left and the front. There we go. Yeah, it's like his entire left. Like that entire, like, quadrant of angle. Pardon the fireworks. Oh, I'm supposed to stand here, I think. Nope, that's not the safe spot. Here it is. Yeah, this should be safe. Oh, that's a little behind him, too. I didn't even notice that. There we go. A pass for Constitution, but fail for Intelligence. If its concept is submitted, I will be certain to reject it. What did I just get? Skirt offending. Okay. Oh, whoops. So it's just, yeah, ancient stuff. Ooh, foggy.
I cannot let you take Meteon. Not yet.
Okay. We're taking Meteon, whether you like it or not. Maybe a gentler hand, Emmett.
Have a taste.
At the very least, it seems they focus one target down to kill it before moving on to the next, which is much preferable rather than laying a little bit of damage.
Out of my way.
Single target on each one by one. Go. we are. Ooh, what's this? Ooh, wee! Oh! Throw up on the way. Just on the way up. Fair skies? Yeah, game, fair skies? Man, this is the best detour ever. I was not expecting the game to go this direction in terms of its story, going back in time to the ancients.
Have a taste.
And literally going through their, like, crafting grounds.
Have a taste.
I see you opening.
And there. There we go. What do you got? Bracelets. I'm getting a lot of jewelry. My luck has not improved. What I used to get were as belts, I am now getting as jewelry. Whoa! Yeah! Oh, that's so cool!
I must hear their answers before they're expunged from existence.
Enough is enough, Hermes. Stubbornness can be a virtue, but this is a little excessive. Flying life forms, an introduction. Wow, we are high up in the atmosphere. Come on. Most likely after the next boss, I will be level 88. Or maybe after this mob pool. Maybe? Maybe? Yes? No? Alright.
I see you opening.
I don't know why I'm single targeting on 3 mobs. Oh. It's a race. They're handling that one. I'm handling this one. There we go. Oh. Ooh, you're back. Oh, more. Hey, no. Stop that.
I see you opening.
He sees you opening. There we go, and working on you. Resolve. So that's the thing that's like the new Blackest Night, right? How they gave Blackest Night to like everyone in a way where like the beginning of the mitigation, this extra mitigation that's like even more powerful. I do like that. It means the button's not just a press and forget. The successful creation of migratory birds, which travel between continents with the seasons, came as a breath of fresh air to the long stagnant realm of flying lifeforms. In the end, it was a relatively simple thing to grant creatures the ability to navigate by celestial bodies, but this method lacked the precision needed to guide them to the same location each time, as would be vital to their survival. The breakthrough came in the form of Magitech fields. Oh, magnetic field. Sorry, I was like, Magitech? The use of which was discovered by the incumbent Fandaniel during his tenure as chief overseer of Elpis. A truly inspired idea that brought lasting benefits to the star. Alright. Whee! something smells good. I bet Echo's cooking something nice. Winged Defiance.
So, it comes to this. I have no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield. Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction.
Oh boy. To protect Meteon, he would go so far as to transform. So far as to make himself a villain. Alright, let's see.
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Gust and gale, gather to me!
Trismegistos.
I see you opening.
Ancient brand, unleash your power!
Is this, okay. Ow! That hurted!
Dancing winds, pierce my foes! Stars on high, fall as rain!
Go. Oh, is this Titan? Oh god, oh god. No, it's not Titan. It's like, oh, the cracked ones. Ah! I see. Double.
Prepare yourself.
Oh, Hey, Emmett, how's it going? Ah! Oh, shit! Oh, God! Thank you for the Benny. I have 4 Vuln sacks.
Streams of ether!
Quadruple.
Surge is one!
Hermetica? Okay, so here, and then here, and then... Oh god, I'm just gonna follow the NPCs. Okay. And then that. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. And then here. Wow, they are clutched into the center so they can do it. True arrow 2. I'll go here. Hey, my bone stacks are gone.
Dancing winds, pierce my foes!
So double makes the thing happen
Have a
twice.
taste.
Gotcha. No, you don't.
Out of my way!
Hello? Oh, you said Marco. I'm not used to saying here.
Stars on high!
That's okay.
Fall as rain!
Yeah, I am. Yeah. Yeah, I'm almost done. You made me stop? Maybe. Okay.
I see you opening.
Yeah. I was thinking, like, something smells good. Okay. Thank you. I might right
Even
after
when
this.
transformed,
I'm nearly done.
but I am not finished yet.
Hey, Emmett. Want to share an AoE? Hey, there we go. I leveled up.
No! My power!
E. Man. They somehow made Fandaniel have a tragic backstory that I would empathize or sympathize with. I can't believe it. The Mad Lads, they did it. I was like, how is this crazy guy who wants to kill the world and himself? How is he gonna have a interesting motivation? Ooh, what is that? Robe of casting. Whoa! Whoa, look at that! Wow. All right, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go taste the thing that Echo is gonna have me taste. Be right back, chat. Blackberry chips and let you know that the girlfriend is the best. So the thing that Echo made is apparently a festival food. It's like cabbage, mayo, and barbecue. Apparently it's a Japanese dish or something like that. I wasn't the biggest fan, but I tried it out. It's all right. I don't dislike cabbage, but I gotta eat it with something else, you know? Anyway, I'm apparently in instance 3 for those who are waiting.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteon into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Meteon, I am so sorry. Would that I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others, that they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed, and that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living?
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity.
Oh no!
They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived. Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Etheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful. We will make our nest at the edge of the universe, and there in the dark of dead worlds hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Etheris.
Fuck.
Who were you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die?
Yeah, Emmet. Hypocrite that you are.
Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, does not stand to reason
Oh, shit.
that we too should be discarded.
That is sophistry, and you know it.
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. But who is to say that you are right? Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to avert his demise. If not, he will perish from the start. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos! Awaken!
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
Command. Universal memory alteration. Target area.
Oh my
Catesis
god!
hyperborea.
Nobody remembers!
Arrival of Emet-Selch of the convocation at Propylion. Endpoint.
Oh, I called it!
The present. Erase the memories of all events and replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emet-Selch
No!
and Hitherdays.
Oh!
Meteon's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with a burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, The fact we've even met. It will all be gone.
They're doomed to repeat history.
Go, Meteon. To the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
He's still willing to try and prove himself wrong.
This ends here!
He wants to prove that life is worth living. Even though his heart feels as though there isn't a reason.
That is far enough, Hermes!
Argos, to me!
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
As if we needed more pressure. No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with. Not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits. And no one else can take your place. You must flee this place with your memories intact. And I will see that you do. Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
Go, Heidelin! Sorry, Venat. She's not Heidelin yet. Dog, bark! Dog, chase!
Almost!
Oh, shit.
Very well, then. You may elude us this day, but not forever.
Oh.
Meteon's gotten away.
That must be Midgard Sommer.
Second process complete. 1 remaining to execution.
Ugh. No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am. But neither can I let you escape!
Too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, Emet-Selch.
What?
What? But how? I thought the confluence was... over...
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping we would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate.
They've worked with Asm too many times.
Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement.
Okay, but I'm falling right now. Was that according to plan?
I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Asm.
Hey! Don't! Catch!
There's no time! Quickly! Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said, do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
I remember you, Emmett!
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
I will always remember!
Go, Argos!
Wait, so Heidelin knows this is coming. Heidelin knew all of this because we told her. Oh, time travel nonsense.
I'm fine. Just a little tired. Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations? And yet, I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteon's presence, and the place where to we must go. Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her. One which allows us to follow her trail.
What?
She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down. But thanks to Emet-Selch and Hythlodaeus, all is not lost. We remember. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
So, what now?
What indeed? Let us begin by ascertaining the situation at Catesis Hyperborea, where the others should still be. Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case... I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time?
Dog, fly.
Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him. Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteon, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
Oh, not even he remembers.
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos' accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Venat and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
If Venat was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress as well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Venat about it when next we meet.
Yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteon did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
No.
Yes, of course.
No. Oh, and this is where they're doomed to create the final days.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Oh, and that's when he becomes a Mon.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
God, this sucks. This fucking sucks, dude.
Let us rest. If only for a while. After all, you and I... Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
I know, it's only level 88. There's 2 more levels to go. What the fuck? Oh god, I wasn't... I'll admit, tragic nihilism was not on my bingo sheet of possible... I mean, he was a nihilist at the beginning, but like, proven nihilism. All hope dashed. God. Are you feeling at all recovered? Ah! I understand that your exertions were more than purely physical, but resting one's body, if only for a moment, is never without merit. As for Hermes, I think it unlikely he will create more entelechies. He poured much of himself into Meteon, and now that she and her sisters are gone, dissipated in his mind, grief must be unbearable. He will blame himself. He will believe that, had he never acknowledged his dissatisfaction with the world, then the Meteor would have never been born to suffer and die. To offer to join the 14 will be a welcome distraction, and one day hence, he will face the advent of the final days in the role of Fandaniel. Fuck! Fuck! Anyway. Victor, listen to me. Our duty now is not to denounce Hermes for his misguided determination, or to convince Emet-Selch and Heathlodaeus that they have been deceived. No, we must instead ensure that the experiences Hermes sought to expunge are preserved. What remains in our memories alone will be our weapon against the final days. You must fight this battle in your age, and I in mine. Come, let us walk together once more. I will see you to the doors of Propylion. Oh boy, oh boy, that sucks, boy. Things suck. This game sucks. Oh man, this sucks. Everything sucks right now. Fucky, sucky game, fucky sadness and making me sympathize with a nihilistic maniac and his sad half-dragon daughter. Oh. I'm okay, rival. I'll just enjoy the scenery while it lasts. Oh boy. Still 87. My mistake. Correction. Still level 87. Go away, unicorn! I'm not in the mood. God. God damn. God damn. Danny, may I pardon you for just a simple request? May I get a hug? Ooh. Oh, you got your hair back. Thank you, Yukino. Thank you, Danny. Oh man, I love, but also hate, like self-fulfilling, not prophecies, but things where you know where they're gonna end up. And you know it's gotta be like that, right? You know where they have to end up. But when you see them before the thing happens, you hope against hope, like maybe there's a chance that it doesn't end up that way. Sometimes you wish it don't be like it is, but it do. That's how I felt watching Arcane. Like, I know where Jinx ends up, so all this hurts. Thank you. Thank you for all the food. I will eat all of it right now. We need Hildebrand now more than ever to cleanse this, like, nihilistic depression. God, that's so sad, though. Every planet, every star that Meteon's sisters went, she just saw pain and suffering. Your time in this age is drawing to an end. Upon speaking to Venat, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time. Alright, strap in, everybody. Yeah, what could have been.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home.
This is where we part ways.
May you and yours emerge triumphant. Make use of the knowledge you have gained, that your days in Elpis and our friend's sacrifice be not in vain. With Meteon free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done.
And you need to become Heidelin.
In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control. I must carefully consider who can be trusted and bring them into the fold. Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. And were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe.
Let's try. He might just go completely mad.
Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come.
Yeah, we don't know how much Hermes actually, like, helped out with the final days.
Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation. Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteon at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead. Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve.
Heidelin's moon isn't
so I will not give up on him.
Heidelin's moon isn't to escape
us.
Aetheris. It's to go fight. To go fight Meteon. It's to carry an army strong enough. Mentally, I guess. Emotionally, maybe. I don't know. Oh. Maybe? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
To be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friend's memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end. As you move forward, so too will I, as will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise. Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
Aww. Thanks, Crystal Mom. I'm glad you're not evil. Oh, that's a relief. And it's good to know that she's not, like, an all, like, omnipotent god either. She was just someone who wanted to protect the world. Oh. Oh, thank goodness I still have my bow. Whew. Alright, now which one was it?
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandania.
Oh no. It's the final days. She couldn't stop it.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end. That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate.
Heathlodeus gave himself to Zodiark.
That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiark.
Oh no. He was part of the half.
And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days. Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
So that's what protected us.
This is all wrong. Why must we suffer so?
They gave all their ether to cover the world in ether so that Dynamis wouldn't.
Like
oh.
No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it. We won't accept it. It will be ours again. A world free of sorrow.
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
O mighty Zodiac! God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
Oh no.
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us.
Oh.
No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk.
Oh! Venat was the one that sundered the world! Oh my god. God, she's so powerful.
All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment. I birth a world of suffering to mire and plague.
Hi. Hi. Thank you. Sorry, big moment.
I hope everything goes well.
In one fleeting
Nothing's
moment,
going well.
Lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die? As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest.
Oh my god.
A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy, even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting.
She is our Asm. We are her sundered piece.
A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Oh my god, that was so cool! Oh my god! Ah! 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 What is this? What is... Whoa, look at that shield! Oh, look at that sword! Oh, the weapons in these dungeons look awesome. Oh my god! Oh my god! Hold on, let me disglamour this so that I don't spoiler anybody outside. Oh my god! Oh my god! God, sundering looks painful. Jesus. So that was Heidelin being sundered over after her whatever. Fuck. Fuck, dude. Oh. And I was thinking, oh, well, we'll meet the Asm that we are the shard of. No! Wait, but then... Hold on, so if we're... Oh, jeez. I just have a lot of questions now. Okay, so if we're... She's our... Wait. She's our Asm. Yeah, Bracky, if anybody's saying anything in chat, you have free reins to straight up ban them. I think that's a bannable offense if they abuse the yay nay. Oh god. So I am... Oh god. Oh god. You have a knack for turning up exactly when needed, and this is no exception. Victor, impeccable timing as always. I heard that you were off to the first as part of our investigation, investigating the final days. Well, as so often seems to be the case, while you were away, we'd had some few developments, which we can discuss in just a moment. For now, however, I could tell you how wonderful it is to have you back. I just want to say that I wasn't looking at chat, so I wasn't spoiled at whatever people were saying yay or nay to. But chat, I want you guys to know that, you know, for those of you who are new here, that confirming or deconfirming is spoilers, guys. Letting, you know, like, let's say if I, you know, if I was like, man, you know, it sucks that Darth Vader, it's like, oh man, so Darth Vader killed Luke Skywalker's father, right? And everyone was like, no, that would ruin the surprise, wouldn't it? That would ruin the surprise. You don't want to do that, do you? You're not saying that Darth Vader is Luke's dad, but you're deconfirming that his dad was dead in the first place, which would ruin the double surprise. Yeah, actually, you know what? Perhaps we can, for now, make yay or nay, vote yay or vote nay a banned term, just so people can't do it. That might be a good idea. All right, level 88. But thank you, Bracky, and whoever mods that are out here. Ban it through Nightbot? Let's see. I don't know how... Do I give you permission for Nightbot? Here, I can do it myself. Let me see. I'm gonna go to Nightbot and do that for now. Nightbot. Let's see. Blacklisted words or phrases. There we go. Docs? Or dashboard? I'm pretty sure you can just do it in Twitch's built-in system, right? Ban phrases. Let's see. You'll do it, Noga? Okay. Okie dokie. Thank you. Vote yay. And then vote nay. There we go. So that should work, right? Couldn't find the command, yeah. Alright, so chat, try saying vote yay or vote nay. Hopefully that doesn't ban you. Yeah, it seems like there's no vote yay or vote nay in the chat. I guess it worked. Thank you. Thanks, Noga. Thanks, mods. Awesome. So, have you learned aught more of the final days? Then the journey was well worth the risk. No doubt your newfound knowledge will be a great boon to us. Unfortunately, during your time on the First, events here have taken a turn for the worse. The Scions are running themselves ragged trying to contain the spread of the blasphemies, but it's a losing battle. To try and ascertain the where and why of it, Alize and Alphino have been traveling all over. Of all the regions they've visited, Locus Among Us is one of the worst affected. Thancred, Estinian, and Grahar took a detachment of allied soldiers there to offer aid and succor to those in need. But the province is vast. They only managed to visit a handful of coastal villages. It was an accomplishment worth celebrating still, but a drop in the bucket at best. In the meantime, Y'shtola and Master Matoya have been making a concerted effort to establish contact with Hydaelyn in the Ethereal Sea, but to no avail. As for Tataru and I, we've been keeping a close eye on the Forum. From what we gather, they've been constructing a vessel to ferry people to the moon, an ambitious project that has likely been years, if not decades in the making. However, since we've seen no sign of it thus far, I suspect it's still incomplete. You will also recall the proposal issued by Master Fortuno to the people of Ratzatan. Following their discussion, Vitra declared his support for the plan and urged those who wished to evacuate to accept the Forum's invitation. So far, so good, but that's where things get a little strange. Apparently, the Forum caught wind of the lunar teleportation in the Tower of Babel and decided to use it to deliver people to the moon instead of their mysterious ship. Therefore, to secure safe passage to the Hanish refugees to the tower, Alphino, Alize, Estinian, and Grahar traveled to Garlemald not long ago. Trouble is, the capital was hardly the safest place to begin with, and now... The final days have come to Garlemald. Oh, fuck. There's gonna be so many everyone there is so depressed, though. And not a single therapist in sight. Shortly after our friends arrived, they were sent to rendezvous with Master Fortuno. Then panic broke out, and the communications were severed. From what fragments we were able to make out before the link shell went completely silent, we can only assume the phenomenon has spread to the capital. The others need you, Victor. Please, you must help them. You got it. And this time, I have flying with me. Having you there will make all the difference, I'm sure of it. Camp Broken Glass was their first port of call, so you'd best start there. Hopefully, Lucia will know where they are. There's no telling what you'll be walking into, so you had best take every possible precaution. Oh god. Oh jeez. Oh man, we're gonna have to fight. Oh, we're gonna have to fight Meteon. That poor girl and her sisters. Alright, I'm gonna eat some of my ramen in the meantime. It's cooled down quite a bit. Oh, the soft-boiled eggs. Good. Oh god, the sky's red. Oh god. Ah, fuck. Ah, shit. I'm in instance 2, by the way. Anybody who wants to join. Ah, fuck, it's an instance. Oh god. Oh my gosh. Oh, Lucia. Alright, I gotta take a fucking seat. Whew, boy. I need this chair. Is anybody using it? I hope not. Oh boy. I'm in instance 2. I'm gonna eat my ramen. Good lord. Good lord, have mercy. Okay, so a lot of things happened there. What I like. Hydaelyn is not a god. Hydaelyn was just an ancient that was apparently very powerful. But, you know, more or less as powerful as everybody else, albeit just stronger, just like how we're stronger than people on the average. But I like that Hydaelyn's not a god. Hydaelyn confirmed to just be one of the ancients. What I don't like, everything else! Shit's fucked, yo! Good lord. But I like that. I like Hydaelyn. I was sus of her before, but I like her now. She understands that in joy, there needs to be suffering for there to be joy. And she's willing to destroy her world and make man imperfect, because life is imperfect. Oh, I love her. I love her a lot. I like her so much now. I was so sus of her. Thank God she's not evil. But that leaves me with so many questions. If we are her sunder, why is she here? Unless she's like in a different form now. What is the moon's true purpose? Sure, it's to ferry people out of Aetheris, but... like, I assume she was waiting until man was strong enough to defeat Zodiark themselves, that they would likely be strong enough to fight Meteon. But maybe no, maybe she was hoping that we just wouldn't have to do any of that. God, that's so tragic. She had to see, she knew it was coming and she had to see all her friends die and get sundered. God, that's so tragic. And Heath Lodeus, I can't, my pretty man, Heath Lodeus, was one of the half. Why must you hurt me, Square Enix? Why do you hurt me, Final Fantasy XIV? Ishikawa! Screaming out to the skies. My god. Oh my god, and Fandaniel. I didn't think they could pull it off. I'll admit, I had my doubts. Good gracious. So the Fandaniel we knew, Amon, never fully unsundered. He never stayed unsundered like Emet-Selch or all of those. That's why he went to go recruit him. He got sundered. So that means the Fandaniel that killed Zodiark wasn't Hermes. It was Amon. God damn it, that means the Alligans fucking ruin everything! God damn it, Alligans! Again with this shit! Why is it always gotta be the Alligans? You had an out. There was a chance for some of it to be, oh, maybe it was just the Alligans. Always the Alligans. Emmett, you need to fucking try better to not make horrible empires that bring the downfall of mankind. You know what? If Emmet never made the Alligans, none of this would have happened. We would have been totally fine. Although it is ironic. It is very ironic that in trying to save the world, the convocation of 14 summoning Zodiarch and doing this ironically caused the end of the world to come anyway. And bring about their downfall. Oh gosh, is that end of the world lightning going on? I love all the threads that are tying together. I can always check the weather to confirm. Oh, I wonder if it's the apocalypse. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's all falling apart. Oh my gosh. And I like how definitive this story is about too. Like, it's not just saving the world, although it is that. It's also, you know, like, such a definitive final thing for the story to tackle questions of the meaning of life, you know, and living and death and beyond and all that. A perfect topic for, like, the final ending arc of the Heidelin Zodiarch stuff. I was like, man, our conflicts feel petty compared to this. Like the Dragon Song War? Child's play. You have no idea what planet you are fighting over in the Dragon Song War. You have no idea the ticking time bomb you are sitting on, Garlean Empire. Anyway, I've finished my ramen. I'm gonna go put the bowl away, and then kiss Echo thank you, and I'll be right back. Okay, return. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay, so, she was watching, Markiplier play Inscription, and everyone's recommended that to me, and I've seen high praise. Like, lots of people are like, Game of the Year. And I love Slay the Spire, but I got Slay the Spire when Inscription came out, so I'm like, I can't have two. I'm already addicted, but I've kind of like played out Slay the Spire, and I'm getting a little bit bored of it, so I might pick it up and try it out. Victor, not a moment too soon. The skies over Gollum are ablaze, but it's events on the ground that concern me. As you will have heard, your fellow Scions arrived ahead of you. We cut the customary greeting short after we received word from our troops on the Magna Glacies, that the Forum's airship had landed. It was then that the heavens began to burn. I dispatched your friends at once to ensure the refugees come to no harm. I would have you join them immediately. Additional support is en route, but we will discuss them later. I trust you are ready to depart. Several cutscenes will play in sequence. Okay, lots of movie time. Earlier on Magna Glacies. Oh god.
No. 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 We were promised an escape. Not the same door we fled.
Oh god.
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste. Calm yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy. Come, we must build a line of defense.
Not the most gentle hand, are we, Fortuno? Yeah, my boy!
How?
Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety.
Yeah! Why is it so quiet? Why is the Asinian button so quiet? Hold on.
I can handle this pair.
You shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it.
There we go, much louder. Much nicer.
As you wish, my little lord.
Little lord. Alphino? Do I get to play as Alphino? Yeah! Where's Phlegma? I wanted Phlegma.
See to the wounded.
Okay, see to the wounded. Diagnosis, restore HP.
Help is at hand.
HP, all nearby members. Restore target HP. And a barrier. Okay. High octane healing action! Oh. Diosis. Zap zap. Zip zap.
Leave it to me.
Yeah, Stinian! Whoops, that's not the one button. Sorry, my hands are shaking. No. Come on. Oh, God. They're being overwhelmed by fear. Alphino, do what you can.
Those who can stand, come with me.
So what is this? Restore target's HP by 600. No, that's the heal button, you fool. It's because it's on 1, and I expect 1 to be the attack button.
Easy now. Deep breaths.
You're welcome. I got you. I got you.
You're safe now.
Can I wave? Wave. No. Alphino, why are you standing like that?
For yourself, boy.
I don't know what to do with my hands. This is like someone who goes to like present at like E3, but hasn't been given proper presentation experience. There you go, Stinian. You take the lead. I'll provide support. That's not the attack button. There's the attack button. God, pressing Shift 1 to attack is really awkward. There you go. You can have that. A tank buster on a dragoon. Okay. Mr. Finch, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Much appreciated. Levier Diosis. Oh god. Estinian, here you go. Oh god. High octane healing action. We're okay. We're okay. You're okay. I'm okay. All is okay. You're starting to get the hang of those things. Thank you. I have anxiety. The tankiest dragoon. Go. Pew, 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 pew.
Hard, but not hard enough.
Come on. Oh my god. Heal, please. Oh. I got you. You're the DPS. Not me. Here's the shield. You can have a shield. Here we go. I need, oh, there we go. Finally. Oh, God. Thank goodness.
What?
Oh, God. Come on, you two. You can do it. What's a few more, right?
Don't. I don't want to die.
The Garlands!
Forward! Let not a single fiend escape!
You lost! Yeah, my boy!
Wait, that's... Euless and the armor. So, you've recovered then? In time enough to be of aid, for once.
Hell yeah!
We can speak of it more later. For now, we must fight! To repay your salvation in kind, or with better! For Garlemald has her pride!
Yeah!
Of that I've no doubt.
Alphino continues to collect older brothers.
Good gods. Of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army.
Oh. Yeah!
I had hoped to take all of them down at once.
That's the sound of LB3 I just heard.
Withdrawal might be in order.
Oh, sod that. You know who would never abandon these people to their fate. To be devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
Well then, I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices.
Don't you dare, Graha! Not
Now,
again!
Let's go!
You're not allowed to die. Alizé won't let you hear the end of. Oh, yeah! They're fire! We've lost too many already, Graha. With me. Yes! Slash. 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 Do I get to press the... Where's the LB3 button? And then for Holy. And then a Scorch. I'm playing as Alizé. I should have automatic LB3. Actually, Alizé might be the best trust to have because an AoE is built in to her rotation, even her single target. Goosh. Slash. 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 Oh, you need a heal. Oh, break! Watch out, Alizé. This one is not like the rest. Yeah, it was the one that was featured in the trailer. Ow. Slash. 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 And then jump away. Oh, you don't jump away. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Our jump away button is not a weaker version anymore, so why jump away?
Not today.
See if I care. I won't back down. Oh, I do have I do have the LB3 button. There we go, Vermilion Pledge. For flare. Slash. 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 Jumpy flip. And then a Varoli. And then a Scorch. Oh, I'll go to that one. Ah, shit. Go. Fine. All right. Slash. There we go. Made it just in time. Now's our chance. Come on. Let me LB3.
I'm not done yet.
All right. It's a good thing Graha's a sun cat because I'm about to blind his eyes.
None to worry about.
Oh, God. Okay, what's this all about?
The air crackles with energy. Find cover!
Okay, over here. Oh, wait, no. Ah, shit. Oh, fuck. I was like, I need to stand there, right? No. Slash, 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 slash.
As they say, turnabout's fair play.
Blinding light of light, blind brightness. Oh, that's not the blinding light. Ooh, I do like it though. Sword laser. Nice. I thought he was about to kick it.
The barest trace of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back.
They are made up of pure dynamis.
Once again. I remember you from Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece. Or you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
Aww.
Look out!
I like that they put the trailer scene in. Ah, but it's Graha. Okay.
Get out of here! Quickly! I won't lose them. Not a one. This will be a brighter future. I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve.
Yeah! Yeah, Graha! Graha's fucking pissed! He didn't go to the future and back to the past and develop a civilization over 100 years to see the world fall.
And in front of Father, no less. You might never measure up to our champion. But we ask too much of him as it is. You mustn't let our sword in the darkness fight alone.
Oh, he looks so cool. The reveal. Now that's an entrance. This is precisely why you should never skip your squat regime.
I can look after myself, you know.
Ah, she said it. She said the thing.
Everything's in order, I trust?
I've had enough of this rabble. Come on!
Ah, yeah, saying trailer lines. Even more energy in that one. So, come on!
Oh, a trio for the ages.
Graha, you should have stayed. Ah, there we go. You're still Black Mage. Good. Yes! Nope. Deadly impact. I'm safe. I'm fine. Let's see.
Just the beginning.
Brah, sword. I don't need a healer. I am a healer. Divine Veil now recovers HP. Ooh. Oh, hello. I fought you in Amarok. Oh, Estinian? Oh, it's Estinian!
This should be the last of the West troublemakers.
Eulers will see the refugees to safety. We must keep the beasts at bay. Oh, this is the best game. Ideas? Ah. It's like Lunar Bahamut. Alpha, no, please. There we go, we're fine. Ah, I know this. This is like Tsukiyomi or whatever. I didn't have Meteon. Here, look at me. This whole time I didn't have tank stance on. It's fine, it's fine. I was dealing the most damage for the longest time, though.
Leave the healing to me.
It still had aggro on me, which means I dealt the most damage.
I'm in your debt.
Okay, that's fine. And then we run back. Or stay there, that's fine.
Where were we?
Yes. Yeah. I'm apparently in instance 3. I'm in Garlemald instance 3. Oh, they got the ceruleum working.
You must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
Your offer to host us in Charlian is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades. Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland. What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you. That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon. Join us on our journey there, and beyond, to new horizons. Come to old Sharlayan. Please.
Wow, he's offering help to people now.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
It seems they've a new destination.
The people of Radzat-Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Yes. Well.
Behind you! Just there!
More of them.
Oh.
Xenos! Here!
I had a feeling this was coming.
You'll be all right. Hurry to the airship.
All right, Xenos, I'll fight you on one condition. I feel like you're about to make that offer.
Why have you come?
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying. Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
That is, and has ever been, my sole concern.
But...
You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry.
Yep, can't have a fair match if I'm busy dealing with the local fauna.
Your passion pales before mine. Yet neither hate nor despair seems sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust. So, I hone my blade, and I wait.
Oh my goodness. I don't know why the delivery of that line just jabbed me in the funny bone. So I wait. Oh my gosh.
That's it. That's all you care about.
That's like
Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone.
That's like a line Larry Zara would write as a joke. And I kind of love that Xeno said it in earnest.
Along with so many of its people. Not just soldiers like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians. Murdered by their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last. While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death. The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing! You slaughtered your countrymen! You did! For what?
For nothing, in the end. So much wasted effort.
You. You bastard!
For your own sake, Eulus, you must control your anger. It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
God, this feels meta.
What?
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better. Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof. Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous. How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends. Yet you would ask me why. Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy. And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you, and you alone.
I can't believe Xenos, I have a murder boner for the Warrior of Light. Galvus is the one who's giving the your actions and your reasons for doing are yours to choose, and life is how you are to live as you see fit speech. Because he's kinda right. It doesn't matter. The reason doesn't matter. Oh my gosh, Xenos. We can give our reason, but the action is what matters.
Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
You are a blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death. But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you.
Also, you know what? This does grant my wish, my concern about how are they going to have Xenos carry the expansion as the main villain. The answer? Make him not the main villain. I'm happy with that. And I think the people who like Xenos are happy with the fact that they didn't change him either. Everybody wins.
So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
Much as I would like Xenos to have a deeper meaning, I'm sure a lot of that would get rid of what people liked about Xenos in the first place. Those who do like Xenos.
Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day. You will never get what you want, not even the battle you pine for so dearly. You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
Ooh. Oh, Xenos is phased. Alizé got him there. She's like, if you don't care about anything, nobody will care about you. And that's what Xenos wants. He wants someone to care enough to fight him. And credit to him, after he got what he wanted in Stormblood, he saw that there was no other reason to live. He got what he wanted, so he died.
The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being.
But now, he's not going to be able to recreate that moment. He's not our biggest priority right now. He was in Stormblood, so he got what he wanted. A fight one-on-one, that he was our main objective. But it's going to be hard for him to do that again. So, he's got to see what else is there for him, right? Damn, Alizé. Your roasting has come in handy once more.
There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish. Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
We appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, 'tis only meet that I explain myself to the Ilzabard contingent.
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned. If you would like to join as well, Eulus, we can speak of recent events on the way.
Eulus, my boy. I don't care what anyone says, you're the new Emperor of Garlemald.
He'll be after your seat on the forum next.
Damn, Fortuno, how are you going to recover from that star diver he just dropped on you? Oh boy. Oh, wonderful. Hello, everybody. Though there'll be time to discuss your journey to the First, there is one thing I must ask. Did you perchance speak with our friends in the Crystarium? Absolutely. Lena and Backlug both warned me against overexerting myself. Strange that they would express such similar sentiment. Identical, in fact, but their advice is duly noted. We couldn't save them all, but if we'd arrived any later, it would have been a massacre. Things were looking bleak until you and the First turned up. That's the First Legion! Right! Yeah, they were hiding underground. What are you doing? What are you looking at? This is the contingent's base of operations, I take it? At the very least, I am glad our own members are accounted for. It's been a while since we last spoke. For some time, I was not myself. Lucia and the others told me what happened that night, and about the events that took place while I was receiving treatment. It was only then that I realized the lengths you and yours go to. I know I might never be able to repay you, but I'll be damned if I don't try. And most of all, I want to thank you, all of you, for everything you've done and continue to do for the sake of my people. I knew you'd come around. That the final days should manifest here too, after everything these people have suffered, is a fate cruel beyond words. Nevertheless, with our allies, and with allies old and new at our side, there is yet reason to be hopeful. I swear, if one of the Scions gets depressed, I'm gonna be... To see Zeno standing there, so uncaring and unrepentant, gods, I don't know what came over me. I just blurted out the first thing that came to mind. But looking back on it, I stand by those words. I would say I hope they won't incite him to further villainy, but to be honest, I doubt he even remembers what I said. Anyway, enough about that. It's good to see you again. Yes! Let's see this new sword. And oh, here's the chainsaw sword I've been hearing about. Oh, it looks like a pizza cutter. Hell yeah. Is it better? Yeah! Oh, it's Garlean tools. I'm not glamoring over this. I got a pizza cutter. Yeah! Go cut some pizza.
No major injuries then. Good. I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
Extra older brother acquired.
Support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives.
Let's see, it started with Estinian, and then we got Arenvald, and then we got me, and then we got, let's see, who else? Do we meet anyone in the first that fits big brother? I guess Graha. Graha's like older sibling-ish, not necessarily big brother material. And now we got Euless. Alphino continuing to collect his army of brothers.
Though not all, I regret to say.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the Forum's envoy, Fortuno Leveilleur. And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much. You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time. In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak. Once the airships have taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
You need to fight, don't you?
I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions. Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
Join the Older Brother Club. Join the Alphino Older Brother Club.
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
Hell yeah, brother acquired.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
A moment, Master Fortuno. You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
Come on, say you're proud.
I did. Though if you intend to again ask that Charlian alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
Oh, come on.
'Tis nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
God, he's got the stinkiest angry face.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
I swear.
Look at that face.
Any other I would doubt, but you I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it.
Aww.
Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
It does. You have my thanks.
Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First while we wait.
Oh.
Did you hear something just now?
Oh.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night, and to this bitter clime bring warmth and comfort.
Oriange?
'Tis heartening to see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
Verily, I fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments.
Then allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plan.
Aren't you cold? Yes.
It's rude, is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed. So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Aetheris. Oriange made it sound absolutely marvelous, more so before the impending doom, but still. And it's not like there will ever be a better time. What with the aforementioned doom?
Marvellous, they say, yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must suffer Oriange's inferior works no more.
Not the greatest cook, is he?
Hey! Maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom? Ahem. As I was saying, should you require any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal.
Hey!
We were born from Heidelin's love for the lives of this star, so naturally we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it?
Bunny army.
Not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Oriange made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit. From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how.
Okay, I'm relieved.
But are they?
I genuinely thought they were going to do a bit, which they did. But they do serve a purpose. Oh man, I just had tonal whiplash there for a second.
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
Hail, fellow! Well met. You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last. I'm Livingway, Heidelin's right paw. That last bit is very important. As am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
I bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us. As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Charlian, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
Thank you for the hype train. The pudding way.
'Twas
Pudding way,
with
please.
reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loperids made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable. 'Tis trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart.
Aww. May thy disciples banisheth this darkest of nights.
I am no esteemed philosopher of Eld. Nevertheless, 'tis my hope that what little knowledge I shared shall serve them well, and perchance help save us all. Will thou attend us at the Forum and lend thine own wisdom?
Get you some hot cocoa and a fire. Pudding way, please.
If that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
Oh, I dare say you'll warm up quickly once you're aboard the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
Whoever choreographed this cutscene must have had a lot of fun with Pudding Way. Oh boy. All right. Oh, I'm back in Charlian. Ah, just like that. Okay. I'm Charlian. I'm in Instance 1, for anyone curious. I dare say Master Fortuno was as nonplussed as we to learn the identity of Heidelin's lunar custodians. As he will soon discover, they have much and more to offer the Forum. Might I suggest we return to the Annex forthwith? We may yet have time to discuss thy recent adventures ere we are summoned to the rostrum. Oh, this is the music track that played when we fought Venat. I never know how to... I'm gonna say Venat to refer to her past self, and Heidelin to refer to her current self. I think that's the way to go. Hello, Valerie. How you doing? Ooh! You look really good in that black dress. Look at that pants. Holy rainbow bottoms. They look good. That garter looks nice. Hello, Kaiser. Let's see. To the Annex. Hello, we see all the people with the fast loading screens here. Hello, Graha. To the dusty tomes. Not that I'm complaining, Urianger, but I wasn't expecting to see you quite so soon. Nor I thee. In extolling the virtues of Aetheris, I did inadvertently awaken in the Loperites a desire to avert our beloved star's demise. Kryl tells us you have obtained new knowledge that may aid us in our ongoing efforts. I have news to share regarding our study of the ethereal sea, but your findings are certain to be of great interest, and so I would rather hear them first. To what revelation did Hydaelyn's Elpis flower lead? Yo, so Hydaelyn's a fucking badass, right? And it turns out she's also... Then this Dynamis is what drives the final days. If it and Akasha are one and the same, this all but proves Nidana's theory. Were an entity through sheer force of emotion to channel this vast dormant reservoir into a raging river, its power might surpass even that of ether. But if our star is so replete with ether, said entity would need to be outside its influence to effectively manipulate the dynamis of the great expanse. Meteon. Or rather, the sorrow and suffering of fallen civilizations that she has been hoarding for millennia. Untold anguish and fear and hatred drawn from every corner of the universe, all for a single purpose, the destruction of Aetheris. Then our foe is no longer some unknowable calamity. We have but one aim, to defeat Meteon. You make it sound so simple, but you're not wrong. Vanquish Meteon, and we deliver the world from the final days. But to even attempt it, there are two conditions. First, we must determine her location. Before Meteon escaped, an enchantment was placed upon her by Venat, the woman who would become Hydaelyn. The implication of temporal magics are not entirely understood, and so we cannot assume that our Hydaelyn and the Venat you met in Elpis were one and the same. Nevertheless, due to her intrinsic qualities and an all-powerful being, I'd wager that Hydaelyn possesses the knowledge we seek. Whether she would share that knowledge with us, however, remains to be seen. After all, she intends for us to flee Aetheris, not stay. Right. So the moon is not to carry an army to go fight this emotion-feeling dragon girl. That is one discrepancy. Do you suppose she has abandoned her pursuit of Meteon? The Venat I knew would never give up. Plus, she loves her reflections. She wanted to save the first, once again. Like, again, if she was okay with leaving the source, she wouldn't have bothered to save the first. That's my impression too. Otherwise, she wouldn't have used me as a conduit for her will, or provide such clues as the Elpis flower. I believe she has been waiting for mankind's answer to Hermes' question. So, what's the second condition? We must find a means to reach Meteon. Naturally, our chosen method will depend entirely upon wheresoever she has made her nest. Then communing with Hydaelyn must, by necessity, come first. Did you and Master Matoya have any luck with your investigation into the ethereal sea? Sadly not. Though we enlisted the help of Unveiled and other Echo-blessed allies, we couldn't detect so much as a whisper from Hydaelyn, even from within the anti-tower. Master Matoya is of the opinion that, in the years since abandoning it, the Forum has found some other method of receiving instructions from Hydaelyn. If so, it would most likely be some form of apparatus for observing the ethereal sea, built closer to home. Sorry to interrupt. We've just received word from the Forum. Your presence is required at the Rostra, where they intend to discuss the Great Exodus. Then Father was able to persuade them. They're finally taking us seriously. Let's hear what they have to say. Yeah, love to see that turnaround. You love to see it. After you left for Golemald, I went to Labyrinthos and tried to reach Hydaelyn using the Elpis flower. Alas, my attempts were in vain. I can only assume that she has spent a vast amount of her power in the confrontation with Fandaniel and is presently unable to communicate. Indeed, as her presence left my body, I could feel how faint it had grown. I hope you don't mind me staying behind while you attend your big meeting. The Rostra reminds me a bit too much of this supremely scary tribunal in Ishgard. You'll forgive me if I keep my distance. Aww. Master Matoya has suspected for some time that the Forum has been constructing a new facility for the purpose of surveying the ethereal sea. Of course, as the custodian of the Anti-Tower, which would presumably be rendered obsolete as a result, she has a few things to say about that. Nothing that should be repeated in polite company, you understand. I love Matoya. After sending Graha and Asinian back to Golemald, I stayed in Locus among us for a time. Being an imperial province, it was already in turmoil before the onset of the final days. You wouldn't believe the difficulty we had overseeing the evacuation of villages we visited. I have faith the detachment we left behind will continue to work and shepherd the people to safety. To what safety can be found in a world coming to an end. To think the Crystal Tower of the First is capable of such feats as sending one's soul into a distant past. The events you witnessed and helped shape may yet hold the key to forestalling the final days. I'm reminded of dear friends in a future I unmade. Those selfless efforts saw the 8th umbral calamity averted, in this timeline at least. Too much has been sacrificed for us to abandon Aetheris now. 'Twas Hydaelyn's commandment that in the event of Zodiac should perish, the Loporrits were to deliver the people of Aetheris from harm. Though that be the limit of their duties, they possess knowledge unparalleled of the great expanse and the means of its traversal. Should they be persuaded to assist in our efforts to reach Meteon, we would do well to heed their counsel. At first, I wasn't sure what to make of Hermes and his motives. But it's like we discussed at the Great Work. When faced with the harsh realities of life, some seek the release of death. Others grow defiant. They fight. Either way, it is our right to choose. Well, that was a much quicker response than I was expecting. Nice to know our efforts on the Magna Glacies didn't go unnoticed. Father has granted us the opportunity we've been waiting for. Though we know not what information, if any, they intend to reveal, there's only one way to find out. To the Rostra. I hope those people on the moon who went to the moon are comfortable. I am now in instance 2. I don't know what instance I was in before, but apparently going in there changes my instance. To the Rostra! Hello, how you doing? This is the Rostra, where the Forum convenes. What? Do you wish for a tour? Then enter and speak with one in charge of such things. God, this is like the angry IKEA person. It's like, it's cheaper at other stores, then shop there. The Forum is in session, and as such, the Rostra is closed to visitors. A sign of the 7th dawn. Very well, you may wait in the corridor. Of course, entry will only be permitted on the condition you leave your armaments at the door. Lest you forget, this sacred institution holds rational discourse at the highest. The implements of war are expressly forbidden. Oh, no, this isn't a sword, this is a pizza cutter. You've been to the Last Stand, yes? You serve pizza there. You would understand. Is it called the Last Stand? Yeah. Oh. Also, I love in the trailer for Endwalker, when Y'shtola was here and like talking with Fortuno, where she's like, "We will fight until our last breath," and she stamps it and then she walks away. She walks into a table. The rostra is a spiral, Y'shtola, and you're walking away into a table. Watch that trailer again and you'll see her walking into a table. Sure, it's dramatic and cool, but logistically, being a little silly, Y'shtola. You silly bean, you silly goofball. Hey, Grandpa. Cool Grandpa. Grandpa-in-law. Great uncle.
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter. We are here to listen and to learn. But if the Forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends. By your leave, of course.
All right, let's hear it.
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
So we jump out the window at the first sign that we don't like it, right?
I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Thank you, everyone.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence. The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the 7th Dawn at their request on the Great Exodus. You may enter. On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glacies. We shall not soon forget your service to us and the people of Radzat-Han. The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well. As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
Then let us begin. First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Sharlayan has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Sharlayan citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Radzat-Han was foremost among these. But since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
As many as we can.
That's a no.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
That's right. We're not here to tell them not to do it, as much as it hurts not to do so. We're just here to learn what their plans are.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct. This Ark, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today. However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Seven hells. Is there anything to be done?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient. Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem? We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on 2 conditions.
We are good at doing menial tasks.
If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
'Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the Anti-Tower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect.
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
To travel, to go fight Meteon.
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Delightful as always, Master Alfino. Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself. Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration. I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
Order! Order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote. All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms?
Yes! That looks like a majority hands. Yes, 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 I see more hands. Good.
71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it.
Aye!
Fortuneau, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
Very well.
I call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
Oh, this is it. Meteon, we're coming to kick your ass. Oh no, we're gonna go kick Meteon's ass. Oh, I'm sad now. Poor baby. While I very much take issue with the Forum's approach to selecting whom to save and when, they're not wrong for wanting to minimize potential conflict. Fortunately, if this plan of ours actually works, the Great Exodus— Oh, you guys waited outside patiently, thank you! That's very nice of you. If this plan of ours actually works, the Great Exodus itself will become entirely unnecessary. Phew, I'll admit, bringing up the issue of the Forum's incomplete arc was more than a little daunting. They were, to their credit— would have been rude to intrude on your meeting. Oh, thank you. Quite open to the current state of affairs. What was even more surprising, though, was when they took Alphinaud upon his offer. Yeah. I'm a little vexed that we have yet to learn of the Forum's replacement for the Anti-Tower, though I expect that in time they'll share that with us too. And with Master Matoya, if they have any sense. I think I'm good to go for one more hour, because then that'll be at 8 hours stream, and then that'll give me 2 hours to prep for New Year's. Prep for New Year's, like that. I'm gonna go watch Encanto. The further we pursue the mystery of the universe, the more I struggle to comprehend the fortuitous nature of time itself. We measure and quantify it based on observation of celestial bodies, such as the sun and moon. From your account, it is unclear whether the ancients viewed time in a similar manner. I mentioned this because while Venat knew the final days would recur at a defined point in the future, she presumably had no way of knowing exactly when. Even so, the completion of the Forum's preparations to escape to the moon, aligned so closely with the advent of the final days, is surely no coincidence. Let's see. There we go. Justinian.
Perhaps if Midgard-Soma was still alive, in the traditional sense, that is, he could be offered to help the vessel attain the necessary speeds. Then again, there is no guarantee his contribution would make enough of a difference to the matter.
I don't know that that's how space travel works, Justinian.
Of late, I have seen no sign of the Loperites. This being their first opportunity to experience the wonders of Sharlayan, the potential for misadventure is nigh infinite.
My affinity for espionage may have earned me the title of Archon, but I was completely unaware of the Forum's plans. There may have been clues here and there, but had I been of mind to look for them, but contemplating that possibly only serves to further wound my pride. Not that anyone could realistically surmise that their brilliant stratagem was to build a giant ship, fly to the moon, a still larger vessel in truth, and use that to travel to another star. Even now, the whole idea seems positively absurd when spoken aloud. Yeah. Rest assured, I have every intention of honoring the Forum's decision. Sorry about not letting the rest of you in on my plan. I was admittedly thinking on my feet for the most part. But since we require both a means of communicating with Hydaelyn and reaching Meteon, in the spur of the moment, I saw involving ourselves with completion of the Ark as a way to work towards both objectives simultaneously. However, we must first keep our end of the bargain by solving the problem of the ether burner. I'd like to think that it's not a challenge beyond our combined expertise, or at least the expertise of our extended circle of associates. It might behoove us to learn how an ether burner actually works before we attempt to improve it, though. Alright, somebody said fortune? Alright, give me something vague, though. No, just give me wheel or woe. Whatever you draw, a wheel or a woe. That's all I ask. No need to go into detail. I am ready. I have to read this out, okay? Before I read your fortune, I am also legally required to say that neither of these readings are certain or uncertain. Blah, 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 and some unimportant text. Wait, that sounds pretty important. Wait, is that the fine print? Is there a terms of service? By reading this out, you agree to the legal terms and waive all rights. Yes. The stars tell me through this card that this current or upcoming year foretells of an omen relating to longer ears, a potion, and a maid dress. I'm not going bunny boy! A final trial awaits. It shall form a bridge to a place I cannot see. As your journey nears its final climax and catharsis, I fail to see anything. The stars won't say, or just can't. What does that mean? What does that mean? Okay, well, alright, let's go see this ether burner. You said vague, she gave you vague. That's true. Ah! That was a good fortune, thank you. As instructed, I shall take you to see the ether burner. Meet me outside the Archival. I trust you can make your own way there. That was perfectly written, though. I like that very much. Way to keep it spoiler-free. I much appreciate it. So the Ark is being built in Labyrinthos. Hardly surprising. What else could they conceal such a massive undertaking? No refunds. Alright, here we go. To the Archival. I get to see the other side of Labyrinthos. Thank you for the fortune, Valerie. That was wonderfully written. To tie in to the fact that we're gonna go somewhere unknown. I am in Instance 3, by the way. Instance 3. Do they intend to carry everything in the Archival to the moon? They said they'd start loading scientific records and biological samples, but do they really need all of it? Yeah, it's a bit obsessive. It seems so long ago we first set foot here. Where once we were refused entry, we are now welcome as guests. Among the many and varied documents sent to the moon, I did chance upon several inventories made in the Archival. Mayhap the Forum believed such records would provide insight into the intricacies of clerical duties. Regardless, the Loporrits did not consider them worthy of more than a cursory glance. That we have been granted permission to enter the lower levels is proof of our increasing standing. Would that they have been willing to confide in us sooner. I don't understand the appeal of reshaping it to look like the world above. Make your peace with what it is, or go outside if that's what you prefer. Touch grass. It's been many moons since I last visited Labyrinthos. As vast as the archives were back then, they've only continued to grow in the days since. Some would surely object to the forums allowing foreign elements to have the run of their secret facilities. We should count ourselves lucky. Yeah, Estinian would be a person to say go touch grass. Oh my gosh. Our destination lies in the lower levels. The Forum, in its wisdom, has granted you access to the Archaion's lift. Step inside and have Ophaline take you to the medial circuit. Alright, here we go. Hey, Estinian, have you ever tried to make friends with the dragons? Have you ever tried to touch grass? Alright. Hello. You wish to use the lift, yes? Yep, here we go. Ooh. Hey, look! There's a gleaner! I'm well aware that there are more important things than research right now, but I feel it's paramount I carry on as normal. I've sent your associates along ahead to Logisticon Alpha. Logisticon. Oh, like logistics. Logisticon. Logisticon Alpha. On the other side of Mariol Agronomics. Actually, there is something I've been meaning to. No, never mind. It can wait. Let us attend to the matter at hand. Oh, Leonard, of course I'll accept your friend request. Hello. Excuse me, pardon me, excuse me, excuse me. Onwards and downwards. Yeah, way faster than they're going through the caves. Can't fly yet. Oh, I know now. So before I was like, this song sounds familiar. First time I was in Labyrinthos, I was like, where have I heard like these melodies somewhere? And I realize it's a song that I wrote. It sounds similar. It's not exactly the same, but and I'm okay with sharing it now because it was supposed to be a Necrohunt track, but what it's involved with is likely not going to happen in the campaign. I'm gonna share it with you guys. I'm not gonna give the context behind the track, but I did write this and I'm very proud of it. It's not going to be played in the campaign because there's no place for it now since we're approaching the end. But let me see. Let me see. I'm gonna log into my alternate account because that's where it is. Here, this is a music track I'm still very proud of. Let's see. I call it Rodent Dream Waltz. And this is how it sounds. Pardon, it's pretty primitive, but... And this next part is what I thought sounded familiar. I made that in, I uploaded that in July 8th, 2018. I likely made it a few months earlier, but yeah, that a few notes in that, I might just be hearing things, but I feel like there's a few notes in that sound like the Labyrinthos theme. Just, I mean, ever so slightly, but maybe not. Maybe I'm just hearing things, but yeah. That was going to be a Necro Hunt track, but the context of where it would have been played is not happening in this campaign with where we're going, so I thought I might share that. Knowing the Forum, even the people working down here are probably kept in the dark about the true purpose of this place. On our journey here, I was filled with an inexplicable sense of elation to see the vegetables other than carrots being cultivated. Why, it near brought a tear to mine eye. Finally, something other than carrots. We must be close to the central circuit, which is where the Sharlayan's greatest secrets are held. If the tomes I perused told the whole story. The fields we passed along the way back brought back memories of Ferndale. Unfortunately, they were never blessed with such abundant crops. Can you hear the resemblance? I don't know. Chat might be biased on my side because I brought it up, but I appreciate the poll nonetheless. Let's see, where is... The further underground we go, the more surprise we find. I wonder what this place is actually for. Oh. There we go. We are to wait here while our father arranges for us to use the next lift. Here being Logisticon Alpha, where the atmospheric conditions of Labyrinthos are regulated. Water is drawn from the underground and dispersed as vapor, stimulating the formation of artificial clouds and rain. By manipulating the temperature and air circulation, they are able to recreate the ideal environment for the growing and preservation of the biological samples we kept here. Hold on, how do you know so much about it? Why, father brought me here as a child. What? And left me behind? Actually, you're the one who left me behind when you went off somewhere with grandfather. The night before, I'd been asking father how clouds are made, so he decided to show me. It was fascinating. I peppered him with questions the entire time. 'Tis all too easy to take for granted the many interweaving aspects of the natural world, to grow inured to the wonders, to the wondrous. But having gained an understanding of the complex mechanisms employed by the Loporrits in recreating a similar environment, I have come to view such processes in a new light. The subterranean gardens of Labyrinthos, the lunar prison forged to contain the ancient zodiac, the habitations built for all mankind's neath the moon's surface, each unique yet undeniably similar. 'Tis no mere coincidence. Should I just use the same, give them the same voice since they're the same VA? Ever since Hydaelyn unfolded to us the grim fate that awaits Etheris, every essential resource we could spare has been delivered to Labyrinthos in preparation for the Great Exodus. But that is not all. It is also a testing ground for the technologies that will allow us to settle on distant stars. Hot damn. Though the Loporrits have endeavored to make the moon inhabitable, that is not our final destination. Mankind must learn to propagate life where there is none, to thrive where all is barren. Alas, time is not on our side. I've arranged for you all to enter the central circuit. It is there that most of our preparations for the Great Exodus are carried out, the construction of the Ark among them. Though our plans have been made public, access remains highly restricted. You, however, will not be subject to said restrictions, and will have free reign to come and go as you please. Such was the will of the Forum, after all. Will we prove ourselves worthy of their trust? We will prove ourselves worthy of their trust, of your trust. Let us proceed. I'm glad people are enjoying my my old composition. I'm still very proud of it. I feel maybe a remaster might be in order, but perhaps not a recomposition. A lot of my old tracks I would want them to be recomposed, but not that one. That one I think it still sounds okay. Might release in like the playlist of my old 1.0 Necro Hunt tracks. We might finally have the chance to commune directly with Hydaelyn, provided we somehow manage to succeed where Sharlayan's finest engineers have failed. Still, it won't hurt to have a look. This is it, the central circuit. Please tell me we're almost there, or is there another underground level we have to reach? The even more central circuit, perhaps? The farther down we travel, the more expansive the sky above becomes, artificial though it is. Would that the heavens elsewhere be so idyllic. I have no idea what makes Alphino so confident we can solve this problem of theirs. Relentless optimism, I presume. A not unwelcome trait in their youth, but less so in a gambler. Aye, let us resolve never to let him set foot in the gold saucer. Oh my gosh. No, you see, you haven't lost so long as you keep playing. I imagine the secrets kept here would be of great benefit to mine own research, but I would refrain from indulging my curiosity for the time being. The temperate environment here is not unlike that of the Bestways Borough, though the diverse vegetation doth produce a far more complex banquet of aromas, a welcome difference indeed, for I have grown weary of the scent of carrots. The sooner we can get to look at this ether burner over theirs, the sooner we can start working on how to improve it. Sid? The ether burner is being constructed not far from here. Overseeing the work is Kokol Danko, after whom we forged the forge is named. Once the necessary introductions have been made, I shall leave you with him to discuss the particulars. This way. Lalafell engineer. Alright. Let's go. Oop, there we go. That's gone. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Charlene Hamlet. I'm gonna go down there just in case a tuning would be spoilers. Ooh, look at this barrier. Ah, yes. What are known in the first as gnomes. Cockle's Forge. Ooh. He looks lost in thought, although it seems he's hit something of a stumbling block. Is he talking to himself? Whoa, what's wrong with that? Huh? Perhaps you'd like to break the ice. Surely the Forum hath already petitioned the aid of the Loporrits, given their familiarity with such technologies. For a closely guarded secret, you can see practically everything from outside, even with the magical barrier surrounding it. I was expecting the Sky Steel Manufactory, but instead I find the village smithy. While many of the facilities within the central circuit seem to be visible from the upper levels, the more secretive work must be carried out behind closed doors. This is the man we seek. Do try not to startle him. He hasn't even realized we're here. Or perhaps he has realized but just doesn't care. Hold on, I got this. This will either make him jump for joy or piss him the hell off. Oh god, oh god!
I could swap them out. No, been there, done that. Damn near lost my eyebrows. Think, Coco, think! We'd be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
Yes, that does sound rather lovely.
He reminds me of Will.
Yeah! I mean, Master Force, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
The schedule remains unchanged, for better.
Immediately in love with this character.
Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the ether burner conundrum.
Not seen you lot down here before.
There are archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer. If not, you are at liberty to return them to the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the ether burner.
Aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace. As the name ought to tell you, the ether burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding.
Of course it would be the Lalafell that invents the bomb that never stops exploding.
Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb. But it ain't perfect. According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the Forum's liking,
The conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient.
6%? That's nothing.
Usually 6%, you say. But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
Hast thou consulted with the Loperites?
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer.
Urianger, why are you talking to yourself?
The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive. It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly do not.
Yes, exactly! Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology! You're trying to drive me mad!
Do you speak of Allegan refined adamantite, perchance?
Oh?
You know of it?
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allegan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded.
Oh god, we're gonna have to go back to Aziz's Law.
As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamud's construction and launch.
Aye, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some ins like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it though. We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the Northern Empty during the calamity.
Well, lucky for you, we've got an entire crystal tower full of this stuff.
With more? Well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
Hi, Viz.
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with. Drive calls from Ragnarok-class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need. According to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up.
How was the previous area? It was lovely
It's
and
rough going in there, even for the cream. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
it was mind-blowing. My mind was broken and I was sad and depressed. And also, it was awesome seeing Venat walking through time being sundered. And sad. God, Heidelin's a badass.
Weren't we near that part of the Ragnarok when we went to destroy Bahamut?
Which are two words I didn't think I would say next to each other in the same sentence. Heidelin and badass. Oh, hey, it's morning. The White Raven's ghost. It haunts me.
Heavens, are you all right? You look pale as a... Well... Let's put that battle from your mind for now. Deep breaths. That's it.
Oh, God.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option. Rather, if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously... Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours.
What's all this?
Gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavensward.
That's where he learned how to gather bonfire.
The Scions have need of you.
See, Fortuno? There's a reason to make friends.
Understood. I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-foot expedition myself.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether.
Like the circus tower, perhaps?
Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists or enthusiasts.
Rambros?
Magical artifacts of Allagan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all. Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less.
I love everyone helping out. I love this so much. The payoff.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad. Anyway, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics.
Oh, the one you stole broke.
Some of them can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal. Combine a source like that with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship. I am glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
May the mole rule over the steppe!
Then why are we all still standing about yapping? There's plunder for the taking. And I'm a born plunderer. I'll be an old Charlian before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
Just like that.
Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way.
You do the menial tasks now!
Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
Got a lot of work to do. All right, I think that is a good place to call it for today. I'm approaching 7 hours of stream. I did say I was going to go for 8, but it's nearly 10 p.m. and I do want to spend a little bit of time with Echo for the last few hours of this year. But thank you everybody for joining me for this wonderful journey. I can't wait. Next stream will not be continuing this journey. However, we will instead be doing the role quests. So let me just end this off. It's times like these that we're reminded of how famous or infamous Alphino has become. Who'd have thought he could achieve so much with a single link pearl conversation? As we're expecting rather a lot of visitors in the near future, I'd best return to the surface to inform the relative parties. I also have a contact of my own that might be worth a try. Oh, and who might that be? That's for me to know and for you to find out. And on that note, I leave matters here in your capable hands. Best of luck. All right. And with that, the final main story quest. Oh, wait, there's more. Hold on. Meanwhile, in Ul'dah. Sorry, I thought that was going to be the end.
Our course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allagan make. Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and brass blades for support as you must.
Lolorito, don't fuck us.
Papashan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials. Viergeist, we have need of your stone torches. They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
As commander of the Stone Torches, my son
Oh, it's
Zimberg
Gosetsu.
will personally see it done.
It's Gosetsu.
Pippin, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Tizona's blade, clear the way. Lord Lolorito, I pray you take charge of the search for Allagan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults.
Oh, the Binding Coils theme.
Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it.
Oh, are you sure that's a good idea, Sultana?
The final days descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Uldar's best efforts may be for naught. And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth? That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together. It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Uldar will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future. You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ul Namo, 17th in the line of Ul, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
Hell yeah, Sultana! God, coming back and seeing the starting zones really puts it in context how far we've come. Meanwhile, in the Black Shroud, yes. God's quiver.
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses. Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
Ooh, Lys. And Monago.
In that case, might I suggest taking us along?
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk.
I don't know why all my buttons are so quiet. Hold on, I'm gonna fix this button real quick. I'm gonna need to go through them and put like gain filters on all of them. Wait, I think I know why. Hold on, I think I know why. I think it's because, yeah, I dropped down OBS. OBS was dropped down. Okay, I'll keep it down low and quiet so the Estinian button's still correct. Yeah, I see.
So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand?
In my
We thought
volume
you might
mixer.
be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
While it pains me to admit it, you are right. Our deficiency so plain to see.
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the Scions assigned to the Shroud.
Aww.
I know this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come, let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
I love all the binding coils music being used.
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Happily.
Meanwhile, in Kurthus, go, Manolane! Run! Run with your little puny legs!
There you are! We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already... That was a roar! A dragon's roar!
Vidofnir? Is that you? Meanwhile, in the Ruby Sea, Hancock.
And so, in summation, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honorable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid.
God, we're looking everywhere. Sorban!
Hmm? Is that...
Hancock? What a surprise this is.
That's not Soraban's VA.
And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask.
Still, it's nice to see him. Oh, what about Vilbrand? We didn't see anything in Vilbrand. Oh, this music! Okay, that's where we end it. All right, that's where we call it. That's a great place. Oh, I love that. I love this game. I can't wait to get back to this next week. Actually, no, 3 weeks from now, because next week we will be doing the role quests. Role quests. Okay. In the meantime, let's raid. Who shall we raid? Let's raid Whimsy Shrimp. My good pals, Whimsy Shrimp, who have stuck with me all this time. And they usually invite me to do New Year's things, but I was busy this New Year's, of course. But yeah, so we're gonna tell them Happy New Year. Everybody, tell Whimsy Shrimp Happy New Year. And Happy New Year to all of you as well. In the chat, thank you for joining me with this wonderful time. Next week, we shall be doing the role quests. I'm going to poll which ones are the best ones and the worst ones, so I can do the worst ones first. So yeah, goodbye everybody. Happy New Year.